Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. Ought to be a good one here between the Miami Marlins and the Detroit Tigers. It's interleague baseball next on MLB Network. Matthew Boyd, the southpaw out of the state of Washington, will be the starter. Dan, any thoughts?
Strike thrower, not afraid to go in and challenge hitters. He's kind of what a manager would like to have. You know what you're going to get with Matthew Boyd. He's not afraid to throw the fastball or his breaking stuff over the plate. Sneaky, really good pitcher.
Standing in, Miguel Rojas. He will lead this one off today.
Miami, the shortstop, Miguel.
First delivery to him on the way. And we're underway as the first pitch is a check swing, but a called strike. 0-1.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
One and one to the Marlins leadoff hitter. Great afternoon for baseball here. 71 degrees the temperature at first pitch. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Taken, called strike 2 on the inside part of the plate. 1-2 now.
If I'm the guy in the batter's box right here, I have to take a step out, adjust my batting gloves, take the pull side out of it, because that was 3 fastballs in a row.
The 1-2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back to even at 2-2.
This kind of hitter right here, we call this guy a grinder. What are grinders? They just kind of foul off some good pitches. They lay off the pitches just off the plate. This is every pitcher's nightmare, a guy that's up there with a plan and not just up there swinging at anything that you throw towards home plate.
Hey guys, that's an excellent job right there. That's a back foot slider. Usually those are kryptonite for most batters, and he's able to fight it off, keep his hands inside the baseball, and deliver a base hit.
Here's Neil Walker.
Ball 1.
A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. The 1-0 home. A swing and a miss, strike 1. So let's take a look at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Joe McDonald.
Hey, Joe McDonald, he's a tough guy to figure out sometimes, D-Row. One inning, he'll be given that inside corner. The next inning, he doesn't give much of that inside corner. His zone fluctuates a lot.
You know, Dan, you could see some definite confusion on the face of some hitters today. Question.
And this ball's pretty well struck high and deep to left field. Oh, and this deflects right off him. And now over the wall. And this is going to be ruled a home run. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left, and the Marlins have taken a 2-0 lead.
Oh, and that was really close to a long out. The left fielder had a beat on it, and he gave it a great effort, but he couldn't quite bring it back. Instead, it's a trip around the bases.
Standing in now, Brian Anderson. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. The 1-0. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Jones on the move. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning. With that, a look at the batting order for the Marlins. Who do you have your eye on, Dan?
Well, I think the focus has to be on the man hitting third. The guy is in the middle of the lineup, and when he's in the middle, things just happen. Guys in front of him get on, he drives them in, and if not, he has the ability to get things started and set the guys up behind him. He's a force.
Ready now, Garrett Cooper. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Here comes the first pitch. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Reyes has a read on it. And that's the second out of the inning.
Batting fifth, the right fielder, number 47.
Into the box, number 47. He'll take his first hacks here. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. 92 splits the plate, and it's strike one.
If you know you got a real patient hitter at the plate, I love the mindset of this pitcher right here, attacking the zone 0-0 and getting ahead.
And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands.
That's a great take right there. Great pitch recognition to let that one go. Opposite-handed, that's coming across the plate. You might think you got a shot to stay inside that one.
The 1-1 home. Misses, ball two. Boyd is a guy who throws a lot of strikes, rarely walks people, but what does bite him occasionally is the home run ball.
Matt, this is a guy that's not a power type of pitcher, so he needs to rely on being down in the strike zone. One of the keys, he tends to lose being aggressive when he falls behind, and he kind of nibbles around the strike zone. And what happens with that, Matty V, he becomes very predictable, and when you don't have overpowering stuff, you tend to be able to get hit hard.
Full count, 3-2. Jorge Alfaro would be next. Now the 3-2 pitch. Comes with the fastball, but it's outside for ball four.
Well, it's obvious that earlier home run he gave up is still on his mind. He had him 3-2, but he didn't want to give him anything over the heart of the plate to hit, so we'll see if that walk comes back to hurt him.
So a runner at first with two away, and up next will be the big catcher, Jorge Alfaro. First pitch on its way. Strike taken. The throw is not going to get him as he swipes second. The 0-2 home. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. But two in the inning for the Marlins thanks to the two-run home run. Home half of the first coming up at Comerica Park. It's now 2-0 Miami. Caleb Smith, a Texas-born left-hander, gets the starting nod. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Well, one thing to look out for him, Matt, is if he can avoid the big inning. It's not that big of a deal to give up a run here and there, but sometimes he can be prone to giving up 3 or 4 in an inning, and that kind of derails the whole start when that happens. Limit the damage, and he'll be just fine.
Now at the plate, Victor Reyes. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he'll look at a fastball that doesn't miss by a whole lot. It's 1-0. One-0 count. Here it is. Just off the outside that time. Laid off for a ball. 3-0 now. .30 pitch. And that misses for ball 4. So an early base runner in the bottom half as they're trying to get one or both of those runs right back.
As if things aren't tough enough here playing in this hostile environment, he walks the leadoff hitter. And, oh, yeah, he's a threat to run every time he gets on base. Not the way he wanted to start this outing.
Jacoby Jones the next to hit. First chance for him here with a man on following the leadoff walk. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Fouled away.
This is a tough spot here to turn 2 off this guy at the plate. One of the things you really have to make sure defensively to make sure you get at least 1 out. Don't try to turn that double play. If you get the sure out at second, take that. And if you get it at first, well, that's just an added bonus. But make sure you at least get 1 out in a spot like this.
0-1. Here's the pitch. Liner toward right center. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Batting third.
Just an unbelievable piece of hitting right there. Staying on the inner half of that baseball right there. Staying to it and through it. Not coming around it and able to drive it the other way for a base hit.
Coming to the plate now, Miguel Cabrera. And he's looking to make something happen here with 2 on and nobody out.
Well, early in the count, expect him to look for a ball to drive. If he gets 2 strikes against him, he'll need to change his plan and focus on moving the runners up. This game is too close to get greedy.
He's set and the pitch. Fastball on the first pitch, and it's taken for strike 1. Reyes at second. Jones on at first with nobody out. A ball and a strike to Miguel Cabrera.
You know he wants that on the mound, especially if it would have made the count 0-2. Didn't get it, though, so now you have to make another quality pitch on 1-1.
One and 2 now as that one's fouled off. The 1-2. A line shot to third base. And now a look at the hometown Tigers starting lineup in this one. What's going to be the key for him today, Mark?
Well, Matt, this lineup finds themselves down 2 runs. Nothing crazy. Everyone relax. Stay within the game plan. Find a way to execute and get 1 run on the board and get back in this.
Now at the plate, Ronnie Rodriguez, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. First pitch of the at-bat. And that misses for ball 1. That'll be a souvenir, and the count will move to 1-1. And he fouls this one off. Runners are at first and second with 1 away. Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now. Still even at 2-2.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt. But he might spin the win if he starts looking for it in there.
Now a swing, and he pops him up. And I believe, yes, the umpire signaling for the infield fly rule.
Batting fifth, the right fielder, Nico Goodrum.
So striding in, Nico Goodrum. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Didn't stay on top of the slider that time as it misses high. Runs outside, so it goes to 2-0 now.
Well, I know the last thing he wants to do is load the bases right here, so the pressure is on right now to get back in the strike zone.
2 men are on with 2 men out. Lays off a fastball, but it's over for a strike. 2-1. Called strike 2.
Hey, it's looking like he may be able to get out of this one after giving up 2 singles early.
Line toward right center. That's in there. Base hit. The runner from second crosses the plate.
Dan, you find yourself in trouble early putting guys on base, but then you're able to wiggle out of it, get 2 quick outs. You think you're going to get your team off the field, and with 2 outs, you give up a run-scoring base hit.
You know what happens sometimes, Dero? You lose concentration. You find yourself in a tough spot. You get 2 outs. You think you're just almost out of it, and you lose concentration, and that might have been what happened in that case.
Into the box now, Darwin Lugo. Fouled off. Two down, runners at first and second. Here's the 1-1. Swinging a ball hit on the ground, but this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch. Line down the left field line. But this will be foul. Here's the 1-2. Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now.
Well, what do you do when guys keep fouling pitches off like this? I guess you could back them off the plate by throwing one inside.
He's set. The 2-2. It looked like the fastball got away from him there.
That's a good job right there. You very rarely see pitchers double up where they go a pitch inside. Normally they'll go back outside, but he followed that up with another pitch on the inside part of the plate.
A swing and a miss on a ball way outside the strike zone, and the inning is over. The sights and sounds of a day at the ballpark. Oh my goodness. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Here's Starlin Castro. He's assuming the role of DH in this interleague matchup.
Yeah, Matt, that's one of the funny things about National League teams playing in AL ballparks. All of a sudden, the lineup kind of changes dramatically. But the cool thing is it gets more guys a chance to get some at-bats or time in the field.
First pitch on its way. Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball. Slow roller down the third baseline, but a foul ball, 1-1. The 1-1 home. Taken, strike two. Swung on in the dirt for the third strike. He'll throw down to first, one away.
All right, guys, here's a defensive alignment for the Detroit Tigers. And this team, they're not going to be moving around as much as some of the new age teams. The shifting and moving the third baseman over second base and the right fielder to play third base. This is going to be your stationary team, trusting pitchers to execute pitches.
Standing in, number 1. He's ready for his first AB here in this one. First offering on its way. First pitch has him dancing to avoid it. It's ball 1.
He was able to foul that one off, but you could tell he was definitely late. That breaking ball, the pitch before that heater right there, definitely threw his timing off.
And he lays off for a ball, 2-1.
Well, that's a good pitch, but you have to get a little bit closer to the plate than that. That's that big sweeping slider. If it was a little closer, you might get a swing.
Line drive to center field. Jones is there now, and he has it, 2 gone.
Boy, sometimes they say you hit it hard, good things will happen. Well, that's not the case right there. That was a bullet that just stayed up, and it's caught in the outfield.
And that'll bring in the multi-dimensional Lewis Brinson as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. Two balls, no strikes to the Miami center fielder.
2 outs here, and the focus needs to stay sharp. You don't want that lineup turning over in an inning if you can help it.
Popped him up. Candelario has room in foul territory, and that retires the side. Miami down in order. They lead it 2-1. Into the box now, Jeimer Candelario.
The first baseman, Jeimer Candelario.
First pitch on its way. And he tries to hold back on the swing, but I think it would have been ruled a strike anyway. It's 0-1. This pitch is popped up. Now the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
All right, here's the defensive alignment for the Miami Marlins.
Batting 8.
And let's take a look at Brian Anderson. This guy, when I see him out there on the field, I think of one thing. He's a ball player. Offers versatility for his manager. Outfield, little third base. He was fighting for the 2018 Rookie of the Year.
So the base is empty here with 1 away, and that'll bring in the Oklahoma State product, Jordy Mercer. First delivery to him on the way. And that one swung on and missed, 0-1. The slider is laid off on the inside as it just misses the zone. Mercer, a 32-year-old veteran, he was selected in the 3rd round during the 2008 draft.
Yeah, he has turned himself into a really nice ball player. I wouldn't put him on the superstar level, but you know what? They didn't miss with this pick either. You go into high rounds and you carve out a career the way this guy has, nice pick.
Batting ninth, the catcher, number 34.
Now to the plate, number 34. First trip to the plate for him in the ball game. First offering on its way. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. And that misses 1-1.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there. It's such an effective pitch if you can hit the corner with it, but no dice this time.
Now the 1-1 pitch is taken for ball 2.
After 2 breaking pitches, there's a pretty good chance right now you're probably going to get something right in the middle of the strike zone to swing at. So if you're looking for it, go ahead and turn that baby loose.
Here's the 2-1 home. This is on the ground over to first. Oh, and not fielded cleanly here by Walker. And a good effort as he's able to stick with it and get the third out of the inning. Nothing across here this half of the inning. We'll go now to the top of the third. The Marlins lead it 2-1. Digging in for his second at bat, Miguel Rojas. He singled and scored in his first appearance in this one.
Rojas.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Breaking ball drops right in the chute for a strike. Pitch on the way. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. In for strike 2. And it's fouled away. He'll try again, 1-2. And that is off the first base bag. And that's in for his second hit of the afternoon. And they won't get an out from this as he's able to reach on a play that you just don't see very often.
Up next for the
Hey,
Marlins.
Dan, you execute a pitch right there. You bury something in, and he's able to drive it down the line, and it hits the bag. Couldn't go foul for you?
Oh, I tell you, you know what? That's one of the bad breaks if you're a pitcher right there. That ball's an inch, a little bit further. That's a foul ball down the line. Instead, it hits the bag, and now there's traffic on the bases.
Stepping in now, Neil Walker, as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. He launched one over the wall back in the opening frame. Here comes the 0-1. Good slider there, but laid off and called the ball low. And there he goes towards second. Fouled away. Ball 2. A 2-1 score here as we play inning number 3. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Jones has it in his tracks. Makes the play, 1 away.
Up next for the Marlins, the third baseman, Brian Anderson.
Striding in once again, Brian Anderson. He flew out in his last at bat. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Well outside with the curveball for a ball.
he still might be looking for that release point on that curveball early in this outing. That one looked like it popped out of his hand behind his ear instead of out front. We'll see if he finds that pitch because it'll be important for him.
Rojas, base runner at first with 1 out. And looked like a definite pitcher's pitch there on the inside. 1-1.
I'm shocked he took that pitch right there. That ain't plus 90s right there. That's mid to low 90s fastball in the honey hole. I'm surprised he didn't pull the trigger on that one.
And he fouls this one off.
I know it's a guessing game, but usually when you flip that coin, it better come up fastball at this level. You cannot be late right there. That was right in the wheelhouse.
Here's the 1-2. Swinging a little blooper to center. And that's in there. Base hit. Throw into third. And they'll have runners at the corners following the 1-out single.
Beggars can't be choosers right there. We love those lawn darts. Doesn't matter how they come. Jammed off the end of the bat, doesn't matter.
And that'll bring in Garrett Cooper as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. Flied out in his first at bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. The 1-0 is looked at for ball number 2. Too tight with that one. 3-0.
You can bet he's salivating a little in the box right now. He likes to drive in runs, and he's got a great situation and count to do that right here.
3-0 pitch. And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
Yeah, the pitching coach would hate to go to the bullpen this early in the game, but sometimes you have no choice. On the flip side, he might just get in his face a little bit out there, try to challenge him, wake him up from his funk. Either way, we'll see how it works.
Digging in to try it again. Number 47. He drew a walk his first time up. From the stretch. And obviously looking for the ground ball here as this misses low. It's 1-0. Now the 1-0 taken on the inside corner for strike 1.
Hey, I don't mind that batter taking that strike right there. He's walked a couple people early in this game. Got to find out if he can find the zone. If he wants to walk them all in, we'll take it.
Bases are loaded with only 1 out. On the ground to the left side. Scooped up to second for 1. On the first, not in time as the umpire was right there to make the call.
Looked like that might be an inning-ending double play off the bat, but that was some great hustle to beat the throw at first. Keeps the inning alive, and more importantly, he gets an RBI because of it.
Into the box, Jorge Alfaro. He'll swing and lift a ball foul off to the left and out of play. 2 on, 2 out for him here in the third. A 1 pitch on its way. Now a hard liner. But this will be a foul ball.
You can tell his eyes lit up at the plate right there. He was not able to control his emotions, stay up the middle, and keep that one fair.
0-2 count. Here's the pitch. In the dirt and blocked behind the plate. So the lead runner holds on, but the trailer will take second. One and two. Here it is. Nope. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Runners at second and third with 2 gone. Line towards center field. Jones will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. Marlins get one here on a couple of hits. We'll head now to the home half of inning number 3. The Marlins on top, 3-1. Coming to the plate now, Victor Reyes. Second trip to the plate for him. He drew a leadoff walk in the home first.
Just what you want to see out of your leadoff guy, too. Getting a chance to see what a pitcher has. 4 straight balls in his first at bat. We'll see if this guy brings one in the zone for him to hit here at his second AB.
A ball and a strike. The 1-1 misses for the second ball.
Count is 2-1.
And that's in there above the belt, so it's even now, 2-2. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
Boy, that's really disappointing for a guy that has wheels, right?
All
he wants to do is get on base and take advantage of the strength of his game, which is his speed. But with the strikeout right there, you can't get on first base if you strike out.
Standing in now, Jacoby Jones, as he'll take a look at ball 1. A base hit in his first trip. The 1-0 misses above the zone for a ball. Third inning here, 3-1 our score. Two balls and a strike to count. The 2-1 will not catch the zone. Ball 3. Danger looms on deck here in the person of Miguel Cabrera. The 3-1. Hard on the ground towards short. Rojas has it. Throw on to first. 2 gone.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Miguel Cabrera hit it hard but lined out in his first at bat.
Yeah, Matty, but as he walks to the plate right here, he feels good building off that last AB. He hit that ball on the screws.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. A ball and no strikes. 2 out, nobody on. And that's in there for his strike. 1-1. Out in front of a fastball as this is ripped down the left field line. That's going to be a fair ball. The relay, and he's able to hustle his way up to second as he'll reach here with a 2-base hit.
When it left his bat, I thought it might squirt foul, but it hugged the line and found its way into the corner. Thought it might be a little bit closer play at second, but he cruised in there with relative ease.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Ronnie Rodriguez. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. Here comes the first pitch. No balls and a strike to count. Tying run at the plate, the 0-1. Behind 0-2 now. Looking to put him away. Here's the 0-2. Got him. Danger averted following the 2-out double. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Start of the 4th upcoming, but first, Heidi Watney standing by with a report.
Matt, during the commercial break, I had a chance to catch up with manager Don Mattingly about the Marlins' offensive production. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They've been able to push across 3 runs to this point, but they've also made the opposition work extremely hard. He's thrown a lot of pitches, and they think they're going to have a good opportunity to push across a lot more runs as he tires or as they get into that bullpen.
All right, thanks, Heidi. Now at the plate, Starlin Castro looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
A little tardy there. No balls and a strike.
Yeah, guys, the key to hitting in the big leagues is to hit off the heater, and this guy is obviously sitting something else.
Oh, and 1 count and the pitch. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. Castro just rakes left-handed pitching. There's no real way to dispute that. However, he's not nearly as proficient when facing pitching from the right side. Ball 1 as that one didn't really threaten the inside corner. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch lifted down the line in left. Reyes ranges into foul territory as he makes the catch out near the wall for out number 1.
Now batting.
So with the fly out there coming on the fastball, seems like an appropriate time to check out our pitch speed comparison for these 2 starters. And you can see that both guys are well into the 90s, 95 on one hand and just 2 miles an hour slower on the other. At the plate, number 1, 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First pitch of the at-bat. Too low, 1-0. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Boy, you don't see that very often out of a rookie. That's a 2-0 count, and both of those pitches were really close. This guy has a pretty good eye.
Fouled off. Three and one. Lewis Brinson is on deck. 3-1 is our score here in inning number 4. Too high, and that cost him ball 4.
Now batting, the center fielder, Lewis
Digging in, Lewis Brinson 0 for 1 after a pop out in foul territory his first time through.
Yeah, Matt, he's got to make an adjustment right here. His swing definitely broke down, dropped his back shoulder, and thus the result was a terrible pop-up foul.
And it's fouled away. Ready with the 0-1. Started the breaking ball far too inside that time. Laid off for ball 1.
You know, guys, these hitters have had some great looks at that slider so far, and clearly they're all on the same page. The plan is simple. Lay off that slider and make him bring up something straight in the strike zone.
3 runs, 4 hits, and no errors in the game for the Marlins.
And a fastball flew it right by him, and there are 2 down.
In a double play situation, you kind of expect most pitches to be down in the zone, hoping for a ground ball. So that was an interesting pitch selection to go up in the zone. I think he caught him off guard a little bit.
And prior to the first pitch, he'll look to first. In now, Miguel Rojas, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. 2 hits in 2 trips for him thus far. And he'll step off and fire to the bag. Runner back standing. 3 runs, 4 hits, and no errors in the game for the Marlins. And he takes this one high, 1-1.
That's a great call right there. Fastball away with a guy who's got some jets on first base. Almost like a hybrid pitch out. Great for a catcher if that guy's running. Easy transfer throw to second base.
Runner goes for second. Pitch inside. The throw. Not in time. He's in there at second.
Well, they threw over there multiple times thinking he was going to try to swipe that bag, so they were onto him, but he just waited it out and took off when he had the chance. Nice job of base running there.
Grounded down the third baseline. A dive, but he can't knock it down. It's through for a base hit. And tack on one more, make it a 4-1 lead.
Boy, talking about picking your teammate up after that strikeout, D-Road. Big, and I mean big, 2-hard RBI single.
Yeah, way to come through for your team. When you take the donut off your bat right there, you're trying to pick up your teammate. He had the right game plan, didn't come outside it, stayed through the baseball, and was able to come through.
Stepping in now, Neil Walker. He swings and grounds it to short. Mercer has it on to second for the force out, and the side is retired. So 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, and a runner left. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4. The Marlins lead this one 4-1. In now, Nico Goodrum.
Leading up.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs. But it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Lays off 1-0. Looks like a left-hander up and throwing now in that Marlins bullpen. Trying to bunt his way aboard, but this will get foul. Now the 1-1 pitch. Is strike 2 swinging.
I'm pretty surprised by the location on those last 3 pitches. The book on him is that he hits the way pitch pretty well, and he just saw 3 in a row out there.
So does he go back out there again?
No, Matt, I expect him to mix it up. Most catchers won't call for the same location over and over and over.
So he gets the swinging strikeout on the changeup. Nico
third
Goodrum
baseman.
becomes the first out in the bottom of the 4th inning.
Pitching 101 is changing location and upsetting the hitter's timing. You do that, and everything's going to be fine. In that strikeout, he never threw the same pitch twice in a row, and he won the battle because of it.
Into the box now, Dawa Lugo. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. That missed. Close. It's ball 2. Too high, and it's 3-0. And he won't even have to take the bat off its moorings. A 4-pitch walk here.
Now batting, first baseman.
Now batting, Jeimer Candelario. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
And here's a fastball called for strike 1. And it's 1-1. Two balls and a strike to the Tigers' first baseman. Easy there, big fella. 2-2. He's set. Here's the 2-2. A great pitch there as he couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strikes for the second out. That was a nasty looking slider that time.
Yeah, that was really well executed, Matt. A classic strikeout pitch. You think it's fastball middle in, then it starts bearing in on your back leg, and unless you hit it out front, there's nothing much you can do with that.
Here's Jordy Mercer now, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Now he'll step off the rubber and go to first, and he's back standing. And another snap throw to the bag. And he just manages to get his hand in. Comes set with the 0-1. Pitch out. Nothing doing. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. And he takes a pitch right down the middle.
Oh, he thanks his lucky stars right there, getting away with that hanger. I cannot believe he didn't pull the trigger on that pitch.
The 1-2. Misses up and in. Lugo, the runner at first with 2 gone. Full count now. 3-2.
Well, this has been a good at bat. He's now worked the count full to 3-2. It allows the runner on first to be on the move with 2 away.
Nope, that's foul.
The next 3-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. Tigers leave one. They trail it 4-1. Up next from Miami, Brian Anderson. A fly out and a single for him so far.
Anderson.
First pitch coming. Here it is. And a fastball to start things out here. Not close. It's a ball and no strikes.
Well, he's still out there to start the 5th inning, but it's been a real grind of a start for him. The pitch count is much higher than he'd like it to be, so it's hard to imagine him working really deep into this game.
That evens it up 1-1. And this is pop foul, but perhaps playable behind first. He lays out, but it's out of his reach, so that's a tough strike too. Another 1-2 delivery. Lays off 2-2 now.
Tough to take a pitch like that right there, especially in a 1-2 count. You almost get in that auto swing mode. Great job to work the count back to even.
And he comes back with one down and in for ball 3.
What a great battle to start this inning. What a great job by the leadoff hitter. He knows that this pitcher's starting to get up there in pitches. The manager's starting to get restless. Let's see if we can knock him out and get into that bullpen.
Down the first baseline.
Hey, we all love home runs and gappers, but I love the mano-y-mano right here. 5 foul balls in this at bat. He continues to make this pitcher work.
Drilled to first. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Now batting, left fielder, Garrett Cooper.
Now here comes Ron Gardenhire up out of the dugout. And we're going to have a pitching change, as that's going to be all for his starter this afternoon. So he'll make his way to the dugout after working just 4 1/3, and he just didn't have his best stuff in this one. Drew Verhagen, a right-hander standing 6'6", will take over pitching duties here.
Number 54, Drew Verhagen.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Garrett Cooper. It was a walk in his last trip. Now here's the pitch. Fastball, and ooh, that ran in and drilled him.
These guys are pros and they're tough, but I know that one hurt. He'll never show it though. Too much pride at stake.
Stepping up to the plate, number 47, 0 for 1 with a run batted in thus far. Here's the first pitch to him. Ball 1 as he lays off below the zone. The 1-0 home is taken below the zone for a ball.
Boy, you can see what he's trying to do right there. Double play situation. 2 balls down in the zone, trying to get that ground ball. Didn't get him to bite at either one. Now he's behind in the count, 2-0.
And that'll get over the wall. So forget about sending the runner. It'll be second and third now with only one away.
Well, I do wonder if that ball stays in the ballpark, did they send him home there? It's really hard to say with the ball bouncing over the wall for a double. That might have cost them a run there.
Standing in now, Jorge Alfaro, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. No hits to this point. The 1-0 home. Swinging a hard liner to center field. And that's in there. Base hit. They'll cash in here as the run is in to score from third. Make it 5-1.
Pitcher went to the well one too many times. Back-to-back fastballs. Hitter was able to keep his hands through, deliver a nice line drive.
Into the box, Starlin Castro. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Jones on the move. He gets there to make the catch, but this should bring home a run as the runner tags from third. And they'll extend their lead even further as the run's in to score from third. It's 6-1.
Always productive to score runs when you can, and that sacrifice fly right there drives home the second run of the inning.
Ready now for the Marlins. Number 1. 0 for 1 with a run scored thus far. It comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone. Now a fastball for a called strike. It's 1-1. Alfaro leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Line toward the alley in left center. And that's into the gap and should be extra bases. Alfaro is on his way home. He'll score easily, and it's now a 6-run lead.
Great piece of hitting here. Men on first, and they're playing him to pull, but he crosses them up and goes the other way with it, making the outfielder cover a lot of extra ground. That allowed the runner to come all the way around from first to score, and that was a great piece of hitting.
Stepping in now, Lewis Brinson, as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. The 1-0. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Jones is after it. He's got it. A great running play, and that'll retire the side. So 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a man left. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Marlins 7 and the Tigers 1. Back from Comerica Park in Detroit as we send it down to Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Tigers manager Ron Gardenhire during the break about the team's offensive performance so far. And one thing he stressed to me was the need for them to have better at-bats when they've got runners on base. With just 1 hit with runners in scoring position in the game, you can understand why he feels that way. But he also says he likes the way his guys are responding to the adversity. It seems as though they're keeping their energy and mood up. So we'll see if they can start coming through with some big hits as we go forward.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Wei-Yin Chen, the lefty standing 6 foot even, takes over the pitching duties here. Leading off the inning, number 34, and they'll need him to get something going here.
This one doesn't look good so far. Down by a boatload as we enter the middle innings. It's about time they get something going, and the last thing you want to do is fall behind where you have to score a bunch in the 8th and 9th inning.
Wind-up and the 0-1. Swinging a ball line down in the left field corner. But this will be foul. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch.
They really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
On the mound, he's thinking, grab some pine, Rook. Listen, for almost everyone, the adjustment to hitting big league pitching is a big one. Some guys have success when they first get called up, but as soon as teams start figuring out how to get you out, that's when the learning process really starts.
Now back to the top of the lineup, stepping in, Victor Reyes. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat. High and away on the first pitch fastball there. It's ball one. Bases are empty, one man out. Two 2-0 to the Tigers left fielder.
Now, when you've got a 6-run lead out there, there's no reason not to go right at guys. You have to keep attacking the zone.
From the windup, the 2-0 pitch. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0. The 3-0. Finds the zone, strike one.
Hey, that 3-0 pitch might have been important for him right there. Regroup, get his mechanics back under him, and drive something down through the strike zone. Wouldn't throw the exact same pitch right here. Might want to cheat towards one of the corners.
Fastball too high, ball four.
Now batting, the center fielder, Jacoby.
Stepping into the box, Jacoby Jones. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result that's his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
He's set. Here it comes. Ball one.
I wonder if that call not going his way right there has anything to do with walking the last guy. We all know umpires don't give you much on the corners if you're not throwing strikes consistently.
Runners on first with one down. And 2-0 as this one's taken low.
You thank your lucky stars when you get a chance to hit behind a guy with as much speed as he has on first base. The entire defense is on guard, and you know probably there's a fastball coming.
And he gets this fastball over. It's 2-1. Hit in the air down the right field line, but this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. The 2-2. High in the air out to center field. Brinson is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera.
Striding forward now is the DH, Miguel Cabrera. He doubled his last time through.
Yeah, give me a repeat performance of that last double. With a man on first right now, let him run and get you a ribby.
Here comes the first pitch.
1-0.
And a ball, 1-0. Reyes is off at first with two away. Hit down the third base line. Throw on to Walker at first, and the inning is over. One left for Detroit. They're down 7-1. So the batting order turns over now and set to go. Miguel Rojas trying to keep it going. A perfect 3 for 3 thus far. First offering on its way. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball one. And he watches one miss outside. 2-0 now.
That was one of the easiest takes he'll have all year, and it puts him in a great hitter's count. He's got to take advantage of this situation.
Now the 2-0. 2-1 now. Now the 2-1. On, he pops it up. Candelario in foul ground, but this will land untouched.
That fastball must have a little late life on it, because that was right in the wheelhouse, and he still wasn't able to get good wood on it.
Right side. Oh, and he can't come up with it. And the recovery's too late as he's able to beat the throw to first.
Now batting, the first baseman, Neil Walker.
So striding forward now, Neil Walker. He launched one over the wall back in the opening frame. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Starts him out with a slider for a strike. Counts even at 1-1 to Walker. A runner at first with no outs here. 1-2. Fouled away. And a breaking ball in the dirt that time for a ball. Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Goodrum has it in his tracks. Makes the play, one away.
Now batting, the third baseman, Brian Anderson.
Stepping in, Brian Anderson. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. He's set, and the pitch. Here's a curveball that runs outside. It's ball 1. Swung on, but it's pulled foul wide of third. Softly hit down to third, likely no shot at 2. The second for 1. Return throw is in time. How about that? They do turn 2, and it gets him out of the inning. Around the horn they go. 5-4 to 3 to end the threat. We're back to Comerica Park right after this. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Ronnie Rodriguez. He's batting cleanup in this one, but will get us started here in the inning as they look to wake up the bats.
Yeah, not much to get excited about with just a single notch on the scoreboard, but you have to give credit to where it's deserved. The pitching on the other side has been really impressive.
First pitch of the at-bat. And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike. And he gets him to swing through that one. He's in control, 0-2.
This is what every pitcher likes to have. Another 0-2 count really puts the hitters on the defensive side in multiple ways. You can go fastball up, you can go breaking ball down. One of the keys, getting ahead, and he's done a very good job of that so far.
And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Nearly a big fly to start the inning. Instead, a foul ball.
You pull a fastball like that, you got to tell yourself to slow it down a little bit, play more gap to gap, and keep that front shoulder square pointed towards the pitcher. That'll keep everything on plane.
And that's in for a base hit. Make it a 1-for-3 game so far.
Turn and burn, baby. He smelled that heater coming inside right there. Didn't do too much damage with it, but was able to get the head out and drive it for a knock.
Into the box now, Nico Goodrum, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Hot shot down the line, but a foul ball, 1-1. Now the 1-1 pitch is laid off for ball 2. Rodriguez gets his lead at first, nobody out. Ball 3-1 now, and I think he wanted to know where that one was.
I can't tell you how big a pitch the last one was. The difference between 3-1 and 2-2, 2-2, you're probably taking a turn for the dugout.
The 3-1, and that misses for ball 4, and it's first and second now with nobody out.
Always tough to issue a free pass, but especially troublesome when you give up a single right before that to start the inning. We'll see if he can figure out a way to wiggle out of this.
Next for the Tigers, Dawa Lugo. It was a walk in his last trip. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And looks like he got the call there on the pitch inside. It's 0-1. None out, runners at first and second. Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. The 1-1 is a fastball that misses.
A lot of times you see guys get too aggressive and try to do too much at the plate with guys on, but right here he's doing a great job of waiting on the right pitch. Got himself ahead in the count now.
This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Brinson patrolling center makes the play, 1 out. And the runner not tagging will retreat to second base.
The batter, the first baseman, Jamer Candelario.
The next batter, Jamer Candelario. 0 for 2 for him to this point. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Right through it here, and he's behind 0-1. Off the plate and in. It's a ball and a strike. First and second now, 1 man out. This is line to left. That's in there. Base hit. Rodriguez rounds the corner and is headed home. He comes across to score. And the deficit now stands at 5. That base hit was screaming off the bat, and our show track technology more than confirms it. 111 miles an hour was the exit velocity of that line drive.
Standing in now, Jordy Mercer. And this is pop foul, but perhaps playable behind first. And no one will track it down. And this is pop foul, but perhaps playable behind first. But this will land untouched. Oh, and 2, here it comes. And that one got a piece of him. Now stepping into the box, number 34. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one. From the stretch. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. Bases are loaded here, 1 man out.
Nope,
and a pitch up and in, keeping him honest. 1-1.
1-1.
The 1-1 is in there for strike number 2. And look out as that gets him. So that's going to bring home a run.
Hitting guys back to back. Umpires don't have much patience for that kind of thing, whether it's intentional or not, and neither does the team that's getting flunked.
Into the box, Victor Reyes, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. It was a walk in his last trip. Set to deliver the 0-1. Fooled with the curveball there, and it's strike 2. Candelario at third, Mercer at first, 1 gone. Shooting for that low inside corner, but he missed with it. 1-2.
Hey, this is a monster strikeout situation right here. A double play would be great in this situation, but I know he's going for the K. You get a 1-2 count on a guy, he's going to throw his nastiest stuff.
Here's the 1-2 delivery. Hit hard on the ground to second, and that'll get through into center field for a base hit. And the runner from third scores as they try to work their way back into this one.
He was able to spit on that first slider right there, guys, but he didn't let the second one go. Able to execute and drive the baseball.
Stepping in now, Jacoby Jones, as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike 1. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. On its way, the 0-2 pitch.
No.
And it's 1-2. The 1-2. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side. Number 1 backs up and takes care of it. 2 away.
Wow, talk about frustrating. Not what you want to do with the bases loaded. A simple pop-up, and nothing productive comes out of that.
Jose Arena takes the mound now, and it appears he's being brought in to face the right-handed batter who waits next.
Yeah, you usually don't hear the term righty specialist very often, but that's kind of how they're using him here, Matt. Most hitters have a harder time against pitchers of the same handedness, so we'll see if this move pans out.
Miguel Cabrera will be the first one to greet him, and he'll bat in a big spot here. Bases loaded and 2 out in the inning. First pitch on its way. Took a little off, and it's in for a called strike 1.
Hey, I have no problem with that take right there. Reliever coming in. You haven't seen this guy for a while. Gives yourself a chance to calibrate what he's got.
The 0-1 offering. Good changeup there as he takes command. 0-2.
Not too often you see a changeup come across at 88 miles an hour on the gun. Still effective when you're throwing a fastball in the high 90s, though.
And a fastball swung on and hit to second. On to first, and that'll do it as they manage to not let this inning get out of hand. So all in all, they're fortunate to give up just 3 in the inning as they wind up escaping the bases loaded jam. We're through 6 full. The Marlins lead it 7-4. Back here now at Comerica Park in Detroit. It's on to the 7th inning with the Marlins on top, and it's a good time to check out our game summary through the first 6 innings of play. Number 63 gets the call from the bullpen to pitch in relief. Now at the plate, Garrett Cooper. He'll lead it off here as we begin inning number 7.
Garrett Cooper.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. And that's high for a ball, 1-0. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Here's the 2-1. Inside for a ball as he falls behind to him here. 3-1.
And just when you needed a shutdown inning, a leadoff walk was certainly not on the agenda. He needs to bear down right here.
The 3-1. A shot down the first baseline. And he'll step on first himself for the out.
The batter, number 47.
Digging in once again, number 47. 1 for 2 with a double on his line thus far. First pitch coming. Here it is. There's a fastball on the inner third taken for a strike. Now the Tigers have some action in the bullpen as a left-hander starts to get loose. Oh, he looked like a caveman swinging a club on that one. It's 0-2 now.
2 things pitchers really love: called strike threes and jamming hitters. How about that? Talk about that jam right there. That's about as good as it gets.
Hard hit towards center, and he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
The batter, the catcher, Jorge Alfaro.
At the plate, Jorge Alfaro. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. And indeed it will. He throws him out at first, and the side is retired. Nothing doing here this half. 7th inning stretch time here at the ballpark. Miami's out in front, 7-4. And next it'll be the Tigers cleanup hitter, Ronnie Rodriguez. He'll start things out here in the bottom of inning number 7.
Rodriguez.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Changeup called strike one.
Not a bad idea right there. Make this guy work and see if he can throw the ball over the plate. Throws the first pitch for a strike. They need to get some runners on base, and not a bad plan. Unfortunately, the pitcher came in with a strike on the first pitch.
Swing and a miss on the slider, and he's quickly behind 0-2. And now the Marlins bullpen will swing into action as a lefty and a right-hander start to get loose. Swing and a miss as he couldn't connect on the two-seamer, and that's out number one.
This is what a power pitcher will do to you if he executes his pitches. That was a three-pitch strikeout, and with the kind of stuff that he has, it's not uncommon for him to absolutely dominate certain guys.
Into the box now, Nico Goodrum. As he swings and misses at a first pitch fastball, 0-1. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. The windup and the 0-1. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. Off-speed pitch, just missed inside. Over at the knees, and that's the second strike. The 2-2. Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. The 2-2 one more time. Full count now, 3-2. Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. High and deep down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. The next 3-2 is in there. A called strike 3.
Yeah, as they say, there's a hole in his swing in that location, so a good job there of exploiting that. That can be real hard for some guys to overcome when teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle.
Standing in now, Dawa Lugo. As he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Now the 1-0 is in there for strike 1. Now a fastball that just misses here as the count moves to 2-1. And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1.
You know, you don't always have to straight challenge a guy on a 3-2 count. With the 3-run lead, no one on base, this is the perfect situation to do it. No reason to nibble and possibly set up a big inning.
The 3-1. A swing and a miss, and that'll fill the count at 3-2.
Hey, there was great arm action on that 3-1 changeup right here. He's got this guy thinking. That's the beauty right now. We go to a full count. Do you sit changeup or do you stay with the heater?
He loses him on ball 4.
Now batting, first baseman, Jeimer Candelario.
Digging in the switch hitter, Jeimer Candelario. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. He's set. Here it comes. There's a strike at the knees. 0-1.
0-1.
Lugo, the runner at first with 2 gone. And he lays off for ball 1.
That's not an easy pitch to do anything with, right? 96 miles an hour in on the hands. You almost have to be looking for that pitch to be able to do anything with that.
The 1-1 is a swinging strike on the fastball.
He's going to need to shorten up and get that foot down a little bit earlier if he hopes to be catching up to that fastball.
2 out with the man at first. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. He's set. Here's the 2-2. And he fouls this one off. The 2-2 one more time is swung on and missed. Strike 3. Tigers leave 1. They're on the short end of a 7-4 score. Next will be the designated hitter, Starlin Castro. 0 for 2 on his line thus far.
Castro.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Strike taken up in the zone. Fastball misses inside. It's even at 1. And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1. Line drive, base hit down the line.
Well, that's demoralizing right there. Nice job by the offensive player getting the head out. But that's got to upset you, thinking that ball might have went foul.
But you know what, you hear it all the time that the game, baseball is a game of inches. 1 inch one way or the other could have been the difference between a foul ball and a base hit right over the third base bag.
Into the box, number 1, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. He's working on a 1 for 2 game so far. The 1-0 home is taken. Strike 1. Well, they'll run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now. Really tied him up on that one.
Yeah, clearly didn't recognize where that was going to end up, Matt. If I were pitching, I might go right back in there.
The 1-2 just hung in there on that one. Nobody out, runner on first. Two and two. The 2-2. 3-2.
Boy, that was an awfully close pitch right there. I know if I'm on the mound, I want that pitch called a strike. That's one of those that could go either way.
Another full count offering on its way. Fouled off.
the next 3-2. Now a ball lined to the left side, but this will be a foul ball.
Hey, he's got 4 foul balls in this AB right here. He's really making his pitcher grind for everything.
On the ground to second base. This could be 2. There's 1 on to first, and they get them both.
Made him throw a lot of pitches in that at bat, but he'll take the double play as a trade-off for sure.
Brinson.
So base is empty now after the double play. And next will be a speed threat in the form of outfielder Lewis Brinson. First pitch of the at-bat. Weak grounder back to the mound. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. Marlins down quietly. They hold a 7-4 lead. Drew Steckenrider is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 71, Drew Steckenrider.
Stepping up now, Jordy Mercer. His prior history in this matchup, not a big sample size, 0 for 1.
Mercer.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Cooper moves over. 1 down.
Now batting, number 34.
Time now for our starter comparison, and that tells the story. As you can see, neither guy able to get past 5 innings. Ready for another shot now, number 34. He's got an RBI despite an 0 for 2 effort to this point. First pitch of the at-bat. First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike.
Hey, let's not sugarcoat this. This is a huge half inning right here. They have to find a way to score a few runs. They do not want to face the closer, needing 3 runs in the 9th. That means game over.
That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike.
I think if he executes that pitch on the corner instead of off of it, he probably gets some pretty weak contact, if anything. He jammed him pretty hard on the previous pitch, so my bet was he was going to try to cheat on the inside part, thinking it might be coming again.
Called strike on the inside, and he can't believe it at the plate. It's 1-2 now. One out, nobody on. A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. And this is taken for a ball high and tight. 2-2. And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now. 3-2.
You could pretty much book it that a fastball's coming. A challenge fastball right here. He cannot allow the 9-hole hitter to get on base with the top of the order looming.
Into the corner and slicing foul. Hit back up the middle. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
The left fielder, number 22, Victor Reyes.
So back at the top of the Detroit lineup, digging in, Victor Reyes. 2 away here in the 8th, and time's running out on him, Danny.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of outs left to work with, so it's time for someone to make something happen if they're going to get back into this thing.
First delivery to him on the way. And boy, a high strike called there. That's not all that consistent, but it's strike 1.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And now a slider in on the hands, and he's lucky that one didn't come and get him.
Wow, I love to watch a guy who's not afraid to move a hitter's feet. You work inside like that, all of a sudden guys aren't likely to dive out over the plate.
Looked like he was on that one, but it's 1-2.
That's the perfect pitch after you've just brushed a guy back. The hitter probably isn't sitting up there thinking you're going to flip something soft up there.
The 1-2. Curveball grounded towards second. And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. Down in order go the Tigers. They're on the short end of a 7-4 score. Blaine Hardy enters from the pen to start the 9th inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th.
Hardy.
Striding in to start the 9th, Miguel Rojas, as they'll look for some added insurance before the bottom half of the inning. First pitch on its way. 9th inning begins as the first pitch is taken for ball 1. Hardy, a 32-year-old veteran. He was taken in the 22nd round during the 2008 draft.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
And a strike to even the count. 1-1.
Great spot with that pitch down and away. He'll be fine coming out of the bullpen in this one if he can keep hitting that spot.
Left field. Reyes has it in his sights. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
Now batting, the first baseman, Neil Walker.
Neil Walker will stand in here, but before he does, let's take you back to the very first inning. This was a 2-run home run right out of the gate that really got these guys off to a fast start. Here comes the first pitch. That one's right down the middle for a strike with the fastball. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Hit in the air down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And another foul ball. The next 0-2. And now he'll foul this one off as well to fall behind here. No balls and 2 strikes. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Now a cutter, but that's in the dirt for a ball. 1 out, nobody on. That misses, and we're even at 2-2. The 2-2. Cutter, and it doesn't make it back. 3-2.
Boy, went from being in the driver's seat to now being in some trouble. Had the count 0-2, started nipping at the corners, and the next thing you know, this count stands at 3-2.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Takes this the other way to right, and Walker will reach. It's a base hit.
Boy, talking about making a pitcher work, D-Row. 8 pitch at bat finally leads off to a base hit.
I got to be honest with you. After the 7th pitch, you start to get in auto swing mode. He could have thrown the rosin bag and he would have took a hack at it. So hats off to him, not only battling for 8 pitches, but getting a result.
And this ball's going to find the seats down the left field line. Foul, strike 1. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day.
set to deliver the 0-1. Skied into straightaway right. Goodrum is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
The batter, the left fielder, Garrett Cooper.
Now in the box, Garrett Cooper. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Ball 1. Now the 1-0. Hit hard to third. Throw to second for the force out, and the side is retired. So no runs on a hit here, no errors, 1 man left on. Nothing further in the Miami ninth. It's last chance time for the Tigers. They're down 3. It's 7-4. Ryan Stanek comes on looking for a save here in the bottom of the 9th inning.
Number 35, Ryan Stanek.
Stepping in, Jacoby Jones. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
Hey, not impossible, but highly improbable. Even when you're at home to score 3 runs off a closer like this guy, they've got the work cut out for him.
No balls and 1 strike. The 0-1 on its way. Now a ball lined toward the alley in left center. Cooper is there, and that won't help the cause. It's a quick out here to start the home ninth.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
Stepping in now, Miguel Cabrera. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. The 1-0 pitch. Hard hit ball to second. And that will find its way into right field for a 1-out single. And they will not get him at first as he's able to leg out the throw.
Now back, second baseman.
You think there's any justice in the game? Watch those 2 at-bats. Both of them hit on the absolute screws. One's right at one guy, and then one's a single. Go figure.
So digging in now, Ronnie Rodriguez. He went down on strikes last time up.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Gotta find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Right there for strike 1. Stanek, a former Tampa Bay Ray. He came here by way of trade earlier this year.
I know he'd tell you he'd like to be playing a little bit better, but I think it's as advertised for this ball club right now. I think the manager is getting exactly what they expected.
0-1, here's the pitch. And it's fouled away. Oh, 0-2 count. Here's the pitch. And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball.
Wow, that's a tough pitch to take. 0-2 fastball just off the corner, and I mean just off the corner.
The 1-2. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Cooper is in pursuit. He gets there and makes the play for the 2nd out of the inning.
Now batting, right fielder, Nico Goodrum.
Ready for another chance? Nico Goodrum. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the 9th. First pitch on its way. And that misses low and away, ball 1. Cabrera leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. And this is just off the outside corner, ball 2.
The last thing you want to do when you've got a 3-run lead in the ninth is give the other guys any sense of hope. It's a good time to challenge here on 2-0, especially since there's a good chance he's taking until he gets a strike.
And there's the first strike, 2-1.
Hey, that's a well-executed fastball right there at the bottom of the zone. If he stays there all day, it's going to make for a long day for the offense. Unless they're willing to bend their legs and get down and create some different launch angle, he's on point right
now. Now the 2-1. And there's a called strike 2, as now they're down to their final strike this afternoon. A runner on first with 2 away. Last breath for the Tigers. Fouled away. Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full 3-2.
Well, this is a big pitch right here. 2 outs in the ninth. The last thing you want to do is walk a guy and bring the tying run to the plate.
And a good at-bat that time as he lays off for ball 4. And as a result, that'll move a runner up into scoring position now with 2 away.
The closer is supposed to slam the door on his opponent, but he left the door wide open with a walk there. We'll see if they can capitalize on it.
Next up for Detroit, Darwin Lugo. And Dan, what's the plan of attack here for the guy on the mound?
Well, I think they have to go right after him. He's pretty unlikely to take you deep, but if you allow him to get on base, the chances of him scoring and tying this game become a lot greater.
Here's the first pitch to him. And he lays off there, 1-0.
No doubt. Some saves come easier than others, and I know this all too well. They're really making wrapping this thing up a difficult task.
Two men are on with 2 men out. And this ball swung on and hit to center field, and this should do it. Brinson is there to make the catch, and with that, the ball game is over.
You might think it's just another win, but it's awfully hard to win in this game, especially on the road. But they find a way to get it done, and they should be very happy with this performance.
7-4 the final finish today. Miami jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Wei-Yin Chen is the winning pitcher of record. So that's a wrap for us in this one. Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, Matt Vasgersian. We all thank you for watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. See you next time.
Here now is our final line score for this afternoon.
MLB Network coming your way from Tropicana Field here in St. Petersburg, Florida. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Atlanta Braves and the Tampa Bay Rays. It's a battle of elite pitchers next on MLB Network. Blake Snell will be the starter for the Rays in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
They're going to have to start calling this guy Blake Nasty. This guy is one of the top pitchers in all of baseball. My opinion, the best stuff from the left side in the game right now. Upper to mid-90s fastball, 95 to 98. good curveball, good changeup, good slider. He throws any pitch at any time for strikes. He's taken that next step. We're talking about a legitimate Cy Young contender year after year. Blake Snell, as good as anybody in the game right now.
And afternoon baseball on MLB Network is underway.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
The 1-0. And now this misses as well, as he's behind the leadoff man this afternoon. 2-0 now. Previous history with Blake Snell, he's 1 for 3. And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1.
Plain to see right there that the manager's sticking up for his hitter, making sure that that strike zone gets a little bit tighter. It's tough to cover both sides of the plate, and they both want that strike zone to be shrinked up a little bit.
The 2-1 is taken for strike 2. He stays alive, still 2-2. All even at 2-2. Here it is. And another foul ball. And he fouls this one off. The 2-2 one more time. Hot shot on the ground is short. Throw just does get him at first, as he was really moving that time. And now a moment to show you the lineup for Atlanta in this one. Mark DeRosa, what's your take on him this afternoon on the road?
Focusing on this lineup, Matt, one thing jumps out at me. They are going to have to be good at situational hitting. The guy on the opposition right now on the bump has been throwing the ball great. He's not going to give him anything. I know in today's game everybody's trying to go deep, but I'm telling you, a good hit and run, taking that extra bag today might be the difference between winning and losing.
First delivery to him on the way. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1. Albies with a 1-1 count now. Time to take a look at the umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Mike Fillmore.
Hey, you know, D-Roll, Mike Fillmore, he'll give a little bit off the edges, but he gets the respect not only from the pitchers, but from the players because his zone is consistent.
Yeah, as long as he's consistent, Dan, I'm okay with Mike Fillmore's zone. If a pitcher's pounding that zone, he wants to give a little bit off the outer edge, I'm okay with that.
Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Can't find the zone there, and it's 3-1.
I understand pitching carefully to this guy in the box, but the man on deck doesn't represent any relief either. He's going to have to go after one of these guys.
The 3-1. And this is popped up near second base. And he'll squeeze this one for the second out.
Batting third, the first baseman, number 5, Freddie Freeman.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And in to bat next, one of the best run producers in the game, the left-handed hitting first baseman, Freddie Freeman. The pitch. And a fastball just misses for ball 1. And we're just underway from Tropicana Field. Lays off again, and it's 2-0. The 2-0 on the way. 2 balls and a strike now. On the ground to third. To his right, Diaz. Throw on to first, gets him, and the side is retired. So not much happening here in the top half of the first. And now the Rays will get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. Mike Soroka, the right-hander from Canada, will be the starting pitcher. Dan, any thoughts?
Well, with a guy like him, you're just looking for quality innings. Usually he'll give you 6 or 7, and he keeps the team in the ball game. And when you think about it, what else do you really want from your starter? He's capable of shutting a team down and dominating, but that's not what's expected of him all the time.
Striding in, Austin Meadows.
And
He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The right fielder, Austin Meadows.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. A ball and no strikes. The 1-0 home. A bouncer to the left side, and that finds its way through for a base hit.
Hey, this game's starting off exactly the way they want it to. Lead off single in the bottom of the first after their pitcher went out there and threw a donut on the board. Boys are flying around.
In now, Tommy Pham, as he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball 1. A ball and no strikes. Here it is. That's inside. 2-0.
When hitters are able to lay off curveballs and get themselves into good counts because of it, you're in pretty big trouble as a pitcher. A lot of guys rely on their opponents offering at that pitch, even when it's not in a good location to hit.
Had him hacking at the 2-0 change, and it's back to 2-1.
That's an impressive pitch right there. If you're willing to throw a changeup on 2-0, that tells me that's a pitch you feel really confident with.
Now the 2-1 pitch. High in the air down the right field line. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. The 2-2. And this one's in the dirt. And that's going to move that runner into scoring position now.
Well, when you throw a breaking ball in the dirt, that's the danger. You have to trust your catcher, but this one skips away, and the open base takes the double opportunity away with it. Might prove to be costly.
Now the 3-2 pitch is at the knees and called strike 3. Now a moment here in St. Pete for a glance at the Rays starting lineup. Mark DeRosa, tell us about this lineup in a daytime home contest.
Matty, I know this team can swing the bat, but one thing I'm focused on, and I think a huge key for this team, is base running. And I'm not necessarily saying stolen bases, just being aggressive on the base pass, putting the defense on their heels, taking the extra base. Maybe that's send from first to home. That's what I'm hoping to see.
Here's the first pitch to him. Slapped hard the opposite way. And this is going to be a fair ball as it'll head to the corner. The throw into second. But he'll get in there with an RBI double.
He was not messing around in that at-bat. Looking for a first-pitch fastball all the way, and that's exactly what he got. Nice job to rip it down the line and driving a run at the same time. He'll feel good about that one.
And that'll bring in Yandy Diaz as he rips it on the ground to second. On to Freeman at first, and there are 2 away now.
Batting fifth, the catcher, Travis d'Arnaud.
Up next for the Rays, Travis d'Arnaud. And a great chance here for the Rays to add on in just the first inning. First pitch coming. Here it is. And he lays off here, but it's a cold strike one. Choi on third with 2 out. And he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
This is what every pitcher likes to have. Another 0-2 count really puts the hitters on the defensive side in multiple ways. You can go fastball up, you can go breaking ball down. One of the keys, getting ahead, and he's done a very good job of that so far.
This is right to him in left as he hardly has to move as he handles it for the final out. A run for the Rays thanks to the RBI double. We'll head to the top of the second. It's now 1-0 Tampa. Leading off the inning, Josh Donaldson, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Josh Donaldson.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Here's a strike with the breaking ball.
Okay, I see where this guy's going, right? He wants to pitch backwards, a little 0-0 curveball. Don't be shocked if this hitter's sitting all over that same pitch right here.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Strike 2.
He might want that pitch back, up and away. That's a pitch you can really drive if you have the right approach towards that opposite field gap.
And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
Okay, here's how the Rays set up on defense today. And guys, I'm going to be locking in on Willy Adames. Elite shortstop up the chute, young, good hands, quick feet, strong arm. Came over in the David Price trade, and we've watched him slowly creep his way to the big leagues.
Here's Nick Markakis now, the right fielder. Previous history with Blake Snell. He's hitless in 3 at-bats. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Strike taken up in the zone. Markakis is really a well-balanced hitter. That doesn't seem to matter whether he's facing a right-hander or a lefty. He makes a lot of loud contact either way, which is quite rare in today's game.
Yeah, you can tell this guy really pays attention, puts time in the cage, studies the video, seems to always have a game plan, and is not off balance too much.
Batting fifth, the left fielder, number 11, Ender.
So a runner at first with one man gone, and that'll bring up Ender Inciarte. He's set, and the pitch. And he lays off a pitch here that he probably shouldn't have. 0-1. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Runner at first here, 1 man out. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
That's back-to-back breaking balls away, but now he's got himself into a little bit of a tough spot. You probably can't throw that again, so your opponent is probably up there just looking for a fastball that he can drill.
There he goes. He pops him up toward the left side of the infield. Diaz is calling for it, and he makes the catch for the second out.
Batting seventh, the designated hitter, Billy Hamilton.
So it's a runner at first with 2 gone, and in to hit next, the speedy presence of Billy Hamilton. First pitch on its way. There's a fastball right down Broadway taken for a strike.
That pitch was right down the heart of the plate, but obviously this guy had made up his mind on the on-deck circle. He was taken all away, and he was going to zone him up.
Now the 0-1. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. Now the 1-1 pitch. Taken, strike 2. 2 out with the man at first. 1-2 pitch is a curveball that misses 2-2.
Pretty standard curve in the dirt, looking for a strikeout there, but that was a good job of recognizing it and holding back at the plate.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. Fouled off.
Classic change of speeds right there. Threw the hitter's timing off. Got a late foul ball. Interested to see where he goes now.
He's ready with the 2-2 pitch. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
Full count with 2 outs now, so if he could put the ball in the gap somewhere, he could have a good shot of driving in a run because the runner at first will be in motion.
Frozen on strike 3 for the final out of the inning. Braves strand 1. They're down 1-0. Digging in now, number 35.
And
he stands in for the first time in this one.
The designated hitter, number 35.
First delivery to him on the way. In there, strike 1. The windup and the 0-1. Lined hard toward right center. Markakis moves to his right and puts this one away in the alley for out number 1.
All right, the Atlanta Braves attack you on defense this way.
Shortstop.
Hey, let's focus on Freddie Freeman, first baseman for the Atlanta Braves. He plays one of the most reliable first basemen in the game, makes the routine play. Not only that, he can pick and grin, saving his infielders some serious errors.
So the bases are empty with 1 man gone. And up next will be Willie Adames. First delivery to him on the way. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Well off the plate with the change of pace. That's ball 2. The 2-0 is swung on and missed, strike 1. The 2-1. Waves and misses for strike number 2. The 2-2. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Oh, and it eats him up a bit.
You can see that this wasn't that difficult a play as it headed up the middle, but it might have taken a funny hop there, and he couldn't make the play on it.
Digging in, Brendan Lowe. He'll get to take his first cuts here. From the stretch, here's the pitch. And he'll power in a fastball that time at 94 for strike 1. That's strike two on a well-placed changeup around the knees.
Two great pitches down in the zone. Interested to see where he goes now. Does he bounce something in the dirt? Does he go elevated fastball? A lot of options at hand right now.
Working for the punch out and the offering. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball.
The intent with that changeup away was one thing and one thing only. Get a double play ball. Nice job to lay off it at the plate, though.
Ready to deliver the 1-2. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. Liner in there for a base hit.
Hey guys, he's lucky he's getting this baseball back. He hung that middle of the plate. The batter's eyes lit up and he was able to put good wood on it.
Kiermaier.
Standing in, Kevin Kiermaier, and he's a bit tardy there on the first pitch fastball. It's 0-1. Now the 0-1. Lifted in the air to straightaway center. Acuña's there for it. He's got it, and there are two down now.
Now batting, right fielder, Austin Meadows.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Austin Meadows. Twos all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course here in inning number 2. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. Adames on second, low at first, 2 out in the inning. Lifted the other way down the left field line, and this will wind up a foul ball. The 1-1. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike. Chopped toward the second baseman. Played on the backhand. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. Rays strand a pair. We play 2 innings. It's 1-0. Here now is the catcher, Tyler Flowers.
The catcher, Tyler Flowers.
Now here's the pitch. Fastball in there for a called strike. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Meadows is there, and he'll bring this one in.
Batting ninth, the shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
Stepping in for the Braves, Dansby Swanson, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. First offering on its way. Fastball too high to start him out here. 1-0. And a good heater as he just watches this baby, a ball and a strike.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Takes a pass and misses. That's strike two.
Nope.
And that just misses the corner inside to even the count at 2-2. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Hit hard on the ground to the right. And a backhanded reach at first, but he can't flag it down.
That's a nice piece of hitting right there, Dan. He went heater up in the zone and then tried to drop the off speed, but he was on it.
Boy, Mark, that's the oldest trick in the book, right? You use one pitch to set up the other. This guy wasn't having any part of that.
And he'll snap one over the first. And he has to dive, but he's back in easily. And here's Ronald Acuna Jr. now as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball one. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Breaking ball. That's in the dirt as he takes a ball.
This is why I love having athleticism and speed on your team. You can tell the runner on first base is certainly messing with the mechanics of the pitcher.
Now the 2-0 home. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Meadows racing back. See you later. Over the wall, a home run. A 2-run blast to straightaway right field, and now it's 2-1 in favor of Atlanta.
I think if this pitch would have been a little higher and in on his hands, it would have been effective. But he left this one belt high. Big mistake. He's a guy that will feast on belt high pitches on the inner half, which is pretty obvious now.
And that'll bring in the former top prospect Ozzie Albies as he'll look at a changeup that drops below the knees for ball one. 0 for 1 here in the early going. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. A ball and a strike.
1-1.
Still only one out in the inning. And he comes back with a fastball. 1-2 now. A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Well, I kind of wonder if he's not being as aggressive as he was before that home run. Hey, this is a guy that can burn you again, so I don't really blame him.
And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2. The 3-2 pitch. And he lost him here on 3-2 as that pitch misses. It's ball 4.
Yeah, the pitching coach would hate to go to the bullpen this early in the game, but sometimes you have no choice. On the flip side, he might just get in his face a little bit out there, try to challenge him, wake him up from his funk. Either way, we'll see how it works.
Here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Here comes the first pitch. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. Albies, a runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. A ball and a strike now to the Braves first baseman. The 1-1 is taken for ball 2. Here's a look over to first. And I believe they'll say he broke the plane, as yes, he did. It's ruled a strike. Here now the 2-2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. The 2-2 one more time is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you see that ball as a hitter. You think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
From the stretch. That one's right down the middle for a strike with the fastball. Now we'll snap one off over to the bag. Runner's back. The 0-1, low with a fastball here in the dirt even. It's ball 1. A runner on first with 2 away. High and deep down the left field line. Pham shading to his right. In the corner, he pulls it down, and that'll be the end of the inning. But 2 in the inning for Atlanta, both coming on this 2-run home run. We played 2.5. It's now 2-1 Atlanta. So coming to the plate, Tommy Pham. First time up, he went down looking.
Yeah, in today's game, certainly don't get completely reprimanded for too many strikeouts, but no one likes to go down looking. Expect him to be a little bit more aggressive at the dish this AB.
Now the 0-1. Swinging a ball hit softly on the ground, but that'll get foul. It's 0-2 now.
If I'm on the mound right now, I know I'm in the hitter's head. He was definitely sitting soft. I might speed him up and elevate it right here.
Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Another 0-2 home. Another one sent foul. Now another 0-2. A ball and 2 strikes now.
As a hitter, you got to be staunch in your game plan. You know he has a nasty changeup, and you got to fight to make sure it's in the zone. That's a great take right there.
Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one.
Hey, he's got 4 foul balls in this AB right here. He's really making his pitcher grind for everything.
And this one's tapped foul at home plate. Swung on and missed. He didn't even come close to contact on a ball way out of the zone. 1 out.
That strikeout was a real good example of a pitcher continuing to make a guy chase out of the zone. When you recognize a hitter is in protect mode, you don't have to come inside the strike zone. You could just expand further and further until he literally can't touch it.
Ji-Man Choi the next to hit. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball 1. It was a double for him in his first turn at the plate.
The 1-0 home is put in play to the right side of the infield. Albies picks it up, and there's out number 2.
Now batting, third baseman, Yandy Diaz.
Next to bat will be the Tampa Bay cleanup hitter, Yandy Diaz. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And a strike called at the knees. 0-1. A 2-1 score here as we play inning number 3. Line drive to left. Inciarte is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. Down in order go the Rays. Our score remains 2-1. We're back at Tropicana Field, and let's check in with Heidi Watney.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the Braves offense with their manager Brian Snitker during the commercial break. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. It's still pretty early in the game, but they've seen a lot of pitches already, and he thinks the 2 runs they've pushed across so far is just the beginning, given the quality of the at-bats they're putting together.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. The next to bat for Atlanta, Nick Markakis, 1 for 1 after a single his first time up.
Markakis.
Here's the first pitch to him. In there at the knees, strike 1. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1. A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. Takes a look at a changeup there, and it's a ball and 2 strikes now.
Probably better that he let that pitch go anyway. After seeing a lively fastball on the pitch before, it's pretty hard to sit back enough on a well-thrown changeup.
The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2. Back up the middle and in for a base hit.
Hey, they weren't going to keep this guy down for long. That's the ebbs and flows of a baseball season. Bottom line is this guy has bat to ball skills. You knew he was going to get hot eventually.
Here's Ender Inciarte. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. He popped out in his first trip. The 1-0 home is looked at for the first strike. The 1-1. A line shot to third base. Throw is up the line as it gets away.
The bat, number 9, designated hitter, Billy Hamilton.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Billy Hamilton, 0 for 1 after he took a look at strike 3 in his first plate appearance.
And Matty, it was a pretty nasty breaking ball that buckled this guy. That has to be in the back of his mind as he walks to the plate right here. Has to protect against looking foolish again on the off speed.
1 ball, no strikes to count. Two balls and no strikes now to the Atlanta DH. He's set, and the 2-0 pitch.
Liner toward right center. That's his first base hit, making 1 for 2 now. Long throw to third. And he'll reach second now with 1 away.
You don't get too many pitches a day in the big leagues. Middle cut. His eyes lit up right there. This pitcher's lucky he's not getting another ball from the umpire.
Into the box now, Tyler Flowers. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time, it's 0-1. The 0-1 on its way. Fastball misses inside. It's even at 1. Now the 1-1 pitch. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count. Two balls and 2 strikes now to the Braves catcher.
With the infield back and a runner at third, he's definitely pitching for a strikeout or maybe something like a harmless pop-up. You could see it from that high fastball, but that was just a good job of laying off that pitch.
The 2-2 is laid off and the count runs full.
Well, I think this is the kind of approach they need against such a prolific starter. You can't count on putting up a lot of runs, so getting him out of the game has to be the priority. Working at bats, full counts, running up the pitch count is a great way of doing that.
Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
Yeah, as they say, there's a hole in his swing in that location, so a good job there of exploiting that. That can be real hard for some guys to overcome when teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle.
And next will be Dansby Swanson digging in, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. High and deep to left center field. Pham looking up, and this one is gone. A home run. So a 3-run shot to left center, and it's suddenly a 5-1 ball game.
See, I just don't understand that. He had an open base and could have pitched around him, but they challenged him and lost big time. That is one costly decision.
Standing in now, Ronald Acuna.
Ronald Acuna Jr.
Out in front of it, strike 1. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. And action now in the Tampa Bay pen, as it looks like a right-hander's begun to get loose. The 1-1 is laid off for ball 2.
Well, I think he just kind of lost focus on the mound right there. It's clearly not going his way, and he's thinking more about that than the task at hand. And right now he needs to think about this hitter.
The 2-1 home. Hit hard down the right field line, but foul. The 2-2. Sharp ground ball to third. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. But the Braves do pick up 3 on the strength of this 3-run home run. Bottom of the 4th coming up. It's the Braves 5, the Rays 1.
Here's the catcher, Travis d'Arnaud. Hit it hard,
Leading
but
off,
lined out in his
Ray.
first at-bat.
Yeah, he hit it hard. That's all you can ask. You can't control the results sometimes, Matty. Just unlucky with the placement.
Here comes the first pitch. And that's by him. It's 0-1.
Hey, I never want to take an offense's aggression away, but they've been swinging at a lot of pitches early in the count. Find themselves down. I think they need to regroup, have a meeting in the dugout, and figure out a way to maybe look at some pitches.
Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one.
I like that they went away with that pitch right there. They really tried to tie him up on that previous pitch, so he was probably what we call inside conscious. He didn't get a strike there, but I'm guessing he was looking for another ball in.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
There's not too many umpires in the game that are going to ring that first strike right there. That was borderline up, even though it was in the zone.
The 2-1 home. Popped him up. Flowers is under it, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Now batting, number 35.
So stepping in, number 35. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. A ball and no strikes.
Hey, I hope that call doesn't throw him off his game right here. He's been pitching one heck of a game, and I'd hate to see the umpire get in his head right now.
Two and 0. Now the 2-0 is taken, strike 1. At the knees for a called strike, and it's back to even at 2-2. Five-1 our score as we play the 4th here. Full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes to the Rays DH. Now the 3-2 pitch. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Another full count offering on its way. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Looking up Acuna. And this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one. Solo shot to right center, and it's now a 5-2 game.
Well, before that homer, he was on autopilot, retiring 5 hitters in a row. Just goes to show you, 1 lapse, 1 bad location, and all of a sudden you're licking your wounds a bit.
Stepping in now, Willie Adames. As he'll take a look at his strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Takes a pitch high and away for ball 1. 2 runs, 4 hits, and no errors for Tampa Bay so far. Fastball close, but he didn't get it. 2-1. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
He's had command of his pitches all day, hasn't walked a soul, but we find ourselves in a 3-ball count here. Want to see how aggressive he gets in the zone.
Liner towards second, but this is going to be hauled in out there at second base for out number 2.
The batter, number 8.
Striding into the box, Brandon Lowe, a base hit in his first trip. First offering on its way. First pitch is a changeup for a called strike. 2 runs, 4 hits, and no errors for Tampa Bay so far. A swing and a shot hit down the corner, and that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. Set to deliver on 0-2. Here it comes. Hit hard but foul to the left, and they'll try it again. Here comes another 0-2. A little bit off the outside. It's 1-2. The 1-2. And it's fouled away. The 1-2. Misses, ball 2. This is popped up. Donaldson over to his left, and the inning is over. Rays answer right back on the solo home run. We played 4. It's the Braves 5, the Rays 2. Oliver Drake, the 6'4" right-hander, comes in out of the bullpen to do the pitching.
Number 47, Oliver Drake.
At the plate, Ozzie Albies. It was a walk in his last trip.
The second baseman, Ozzie Albies.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he takes a cold strike. 0-1.
You know, hats off to the pitcher right there. You got a great hitter at the plate. It's early in the count, and he wanted to get ahead. Nice challenge pitch right there.
0-1 count, and the pitch.
No, that's down.
Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. Drake is known in part as a reliever with a clutch factor, perhaps. An escape artist is another way to put it. Regardless, he seems to be at his best when pressed up into difficult situations, which is kind of what you want out of a bullpen arm.
No doubt about it, Matty V. And I call a guy like this troubleshooters, guys that you can bring into a game with runners in scoring position. They don't panic. They keep the game at a slow pace. And more importantly, they make good pitches to good hitters to get out of tough situations.
Now here's the pitch. Good job going down and hanging with it that time. Another 2-2 offering, fouled away. This is line to left, and that's a base hit. 1 for 2 in his first couple of plate appearances. So it's an inning opening base hit, and the Braves have a man on.
Take a look at this again in slow motion. He tracks this thing all the way, gets his hands quickly through the zone, and just rips it down the left field line, just how they draw it up.
In now, Freddie Freeman. Chopper fouled off to the right. No hits to this point. Cold strike, 0-2. We're in the 5th inning here. 5-2 is our score. And he misses there. 1-2. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. And he struck him out. So he's down on strikes for the 2nd time this afternoon.
Now batting, third baseman.
Digging in, Josh Donaldson. 0 for 2 here to start the afternoon. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And that misses, ball 1.
Don't be shocked if he doesn't go right back to that splitter again. He's looking for a double play, and that pitch certainly has enough depth on it to get him a ground ball.
Albies is on the move. Pitch outside, the throw. Throw down to second. Here is by him and into center field.
Well, the runner did get a good jump from first, but the man behind the dish had a great shot of nailing him. That is until he launched his throw into center field. He won't be happy with himself about that throw.
Three and 0 now.
He's gotten himself into a little bit of trouble out here. Middle of the order up in a run scoring situation, and now he might have to challenge him. Going to have to make some good pitches here.
The 3-0. The swing and a miss, strike 1.
Hey, boys, you talk about getting your A swing off. That's what it looks like right there. A guy with massive power letting it eat.
The 3-1. And that misses, ball 4. So with 1 out, that'll at least set up the double play possibility here that could get them out of the inning.
Almost looked semi-intentional there. The bad news is that there are 2 men on base. The good news is that an inning-ending double play is now in order.
Runners at the corners here with 1 gone in the inning. And standing in, the powerful right fielder, Nick Markakis. First delivery to him on the way. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
First and third, you know he's going to do everything he can on the mound to roll up a double play ball. On the other side, he's got to be looking for a mistake up in the zone that he can drive in the air and pick up a sac fly at the very least.
2-0 now. Now the 2-0. Line drive to center field. Catch made in center. Here comes the runner from third. And not in time as the run scores.
Well, that wasn't your standard sac fly hit. It was hit pretty low and hard, so it wasn't a given they were going to send him. But they did, and they add a number to the run column.
2 gone now in the Atlanta half of the 5th, and that'll bring up Ender Inciarte. First pitch coming. Here it is. Now a ball lined to the left side, but this will be a foul ball. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. A splitter, but he started it too low as it bounces up to the plate. Donaldson is off of first with 2 away. And he lays off it to even the count 2-2. Liner toward right center. That gets down, and the inning continues.
I mean, that has to frustrate the guy on the mound right there. You get him down 0-2, no put-away pitch, works the count back to neutral, and is able to mix in a base hit. Nice job.
Here's Billy Hamilton standing in. And this pitch is popped straight up right around the home plate area. And Darno will make the catch, and that ends the inning. Braves get a couple of hits here in plate one. Home half of the fifth coming up. Atlanta leads it 6-2. Welcome back for the bottom of the fifth. Here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, Rays manager Kevin Cash talked to me in between innings about his lineup's offensive production, and he really emphasized that they're not doing a very good job capitalizing on run-scoring opportunities. With just one hit with runners in scoring position in the game, you can understand why he feels that way. But he also says he likes the way his guys are responding to the adversity. It seems as though they're keeping their energy and mood up, so we'll see if they can start coming through with some big hits as we go forward.
And leading off for the Rays.
Okay, thank you, Heidi.
The center fielder, Kevin Kiermaier.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike one.
You know, Matty, when I first broke into the league, you wouldn't see that high heater first pitch right out of the gate. But I think there's been a change in philosophy here. Back in the late 90s, early 2000s, guys wanted to attack you more east-west, get you leaning left-right. Now you're seeing guys attacking the philosophy more north-south. Just with launch angles and exit velocities, I think guys are afraid to throw that sinking fastball for fear that guys are just going to run their barrel into it. Not the case with the high fastball.
Well, they'll run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now. Swing and a miss as he couldn't connect on the two-seamer, and that's out number one.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off
Now
base,
batting,
and that's
right
just
fielder.
what they did right there.
Off
Big
base.
strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
Into the box, Austin Meadows, as he'll take a look at ball one. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. The 1-0. A swing and a miss. That's the first strike.
1-1.
Two and one to the Rays leadoff batter.
Oh, that's a tough call for Blue right there. Either way you call it, somebody doesn't like it. But hey, that's the life of an umpire.
One out, nobody on. Oh, not cheated on that one. It's 2-2.
I think he'll be frustrated with himself about that swing. He was in a good hitter's count and ended up chasing one out of the zone. Now the count's even again.
And he comes back with one down and in for ball three. Now the payoff pitch home. And a changeup couldn't get him to bite, and it's ball four.
He's going to be pretty upset with himself about that 3-2 pitch.
Now batting.
All you want to do in that
The
count
left
is make a
fielder,
competitive pitch, but that one wasn't even sniffing the zone, and he let him get away.
Settling in now, Tommy Pham. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate.
Sometimes you just got to tip your cap to the guy on the mound. He's getting paid to try and get you out as well. Anytime it gets up there north of 7, 8 pitch ABs, sometimes it just comes down to pure execution. Let's see if he makes the adjustment right here.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Here's a swing and a ground ball. Pham with an even 1-1 count now. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Runners on first with one down. Here's a called strike on the curveball. 1-2.
Hey, I watched Tom Glavine master throwing changeups inside to right-handed batters and getting them to pull it foul. If this guy can command that front hip curveball, he's going to go to it all game.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Pretty textbook breaking ball for the punch out right there. Got it to bend a lot, and by the time it got there, it had fallen completely out of the zone. Not much you can do with that pitch.
Into the box now, Ji-Man Choi, as the first pitch misses high and inside for ball 1. He's 1 for 2 in this one. And that's right there, and we're even at 1.
Hey, nice adjustment right there for him to get on top of that baseball and drive it to the corner. The first pitch he obviously tried to overthrow, got under it, and it sailed on him a little bit.
Meadows, the runner at first with 2 gone. Now a fastball as he just reared up and let that one fly, and the inning is over. Rays strand just the 1. They still trail here at 6-2. Into the box now, Tyler Flowers. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far.
Flowers.
He's set. Here it comes. Not even close on that swing. No balls and a strike. He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Now a ball lined to the left side. Foul. The next 0-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
The batter, number 7.
Dansby Swanson will stride in again as first we flash you back to his at-bat in the 4th inning, and what a big one it was. A 3-run home run that was certainly one of the big blows in the ballgame to this point. First delivery to him on the way. Swinging a ball hit on the ground, but a foul ball here. 0-1. Set to deliver the 0-1. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there. The 1-1 home. Misses for the second ball. Three balls and a strike to the Atlanta shortstop.
It'd be great right here if he was able to work himself on base. You got the leadoff hitter on deck, and you know the middle of the order is coming up right behind him.
He's going to make him throw him something here. 3-2 now. Bases are empty. 1 man out. And he jumps on this one. It's high and deep to center. And that'll get down out there for extra bases. And he is into second base with a double. His third hit this afternoon.
The center fielder, number 13, Ronald Acuna Jr.
Ronald Acuna will stride in, but first we take you back to the third as you take another look here at his two-run homer that had him rolling early on. Here comes the first pitch. Down and away, 1 ball and no strikes. Advantage count 2-0 to the Braves center fielder. Runner at second here with 1 man out. And he fouls this one off. Ready with 2 balls and a strike. Line toward the alley in left center. Oh, and a fine play there as he ranges back to put this one away. Not an easy play by any means, and there are 2 gone.
Well, he hit that ball pretty well, but the only problem was that he pulled off it just a bit. The location was a little on the outer half, so he would have hit it even better if he would have stayed through the middle of the field with it.
Standing in now, Ozzie Albies batting left-handed here as he takes a look at strike 1. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. And this is popped up near second base. Lowe has a play. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. 1 left for Atlanta. They lead it 6-2. Josh Tomlin enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th.
Number 32, Josh Tomlin.
Standing in, Yandy Diaz. It's been an 0-for-2 effort for him to this point.
This one doesn't look good so far. Down by a boatload as we enter the middle innings. It's about time they get something going, and the last thing you want to do is fall behind where you have to score a bunch in the 8th and 9th inning.
Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. Popped him up. There to take it in is Donaldson for the first out.
Now batting, catcher, Travis d'Arnaud.
Ready once again, Travis d'Arnaud. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ballgame. Here's the first pitch to him. And that misses for ball 1.
Boy, that's a tough pitch to take right there. I'm not sure if you're guessing or you're sitting on a pitch, but boy, that was awfully close to being called a strike.
1 out, nobody on. Runs outside, so it goes to 2-0 now. Ripped down the line. That's through, and he's got his first base hit. He's 1 for 3.
Dan, you have to love it when your defense picks you up right there, keeping him at first base.
Boy, D-Roll, that looked like it had extra bases written all over it. Great job by the left fielder to get to that ball and get the ball back in, keeping that to a single.
In now, number 35, as the sinker to him finds the zone for strike 1. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. Hit hard on the ground towards second. Oh, and he has some trouble with it. But he'll recover in time to get the lead runner at second. So a heads-up play there to get that second out.
Number 1, shortstop, Willie Adames.
Into the box, Willie Adames. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Here comes the first pitch. Grounded fouled off to the right side. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Hey, that was a nasty pitch right there. It's the depth of his sinker. Sometimes it's a matter of whether or not it's moving east-west, but that one right there had such good downward action. Great pitch.
A ball and 2 strikes to the Rays shortstop. The 1-2. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. 2 out with the man at first. And a breaking ball freezes him. Strike 3 called, and the side is retired. 1 left for Tampa. They still trail here. It's 6-2. Back here at Tropicana Field in St. Pete. 7th inning straight ahead with the Braves leading this one. But before we get it started, let's take a look there at the game summary to this point. Diego Castillo is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 63, Diego Castillo.
Ready now, Freddie Freeman. He'll match up with a new pitcher to begin their half of the 7th.
Freddie Freeman.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And a called strike down in the zone. 0-1. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Here's a late swing and a miss. Strike 2. Castillo, a native of the Dominican Republic. This is his first year at the big league level. The 0-2 once more. Now a check swing. Did he go around? No, says Kenny Jansen. It's ball 1. The 1-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
That's the 3rd time in this game he's gone down on strikes. Not the game he was hoping to have when he was taking batting practice, but at least his guys are ahead.
Here's the third baseman, Josh Donaldson. As he takes a called strike at the knees, it's 0-1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Straight up. And that'll get down for what should be extra bases. And he's in there easily at second with a 1-out double.
Wow, he must be living right because he gets absolutely jammed Thought we were going to see the bat splintered, but instead he muscles the ball to right for a double. Might get some heckles from his teammates, but no doubt he'll take it.
Stepping in now, Nick Markakis, as the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball one. 2 hits in 2 trips for him thus far. And looked like ball 2 below the knees, but it's ruled a strike, and that evens the count at 1-1. Grounded back up the middle. Adames picks it up on to first, and Markakis is retired 2 away.
Now batting, the left fielder, Ender Inciarte.
Digging in and looking for more, Ender Inciarte. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. First pitch on its way. And this one's down off the shoe tops, 1-0. Donaldson at third with 2 away. And that's off the plate and high. 2-0 now.
Now 2-0 with a great hitter up, a runner on third and 2 outs. This is not the spot where you want to be challenging a hitter like this. This is where you have to pitch very careful.
Too tight with that one. 3-0. And that's outside. He lost him, ball 4.
The batter, number 9, designated hitter, Billy.
Now at the plate, Billy Hamilton. And their runners at the corners now. Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch. Lays off 1-0.
This is where he might need a mound visit, whether it be from the shortstop, his pitching coach, or the catcher. These last couple of pitches have certainly gotten away from him.
Cut fastball, and it's by him, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. And this one runs a little too far in, ball 2. Just off the inside part of the plate. It's 3-1.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
And he misses again, ball 4, and that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on ball.
Now
these guys on defense are still within striking distance, but after that walk, one swing of the bat could really blow this thing wide open.
Now at the plate, Tyler Flowers. And with every base occupied, a big hit here could really put this one out of reach. First pitch coming. Here it is. I had him lunging at that one out of the zone, and that's strike 1.
Hey, I love the aggressiveness right here and wanting to be a hero. But this is where you got to tell yourself to relax a little bit. I had an old coach tell me one time, when the bases are loaded, just concern yourself with getting the guy in from third.
Behind 0-2 now. 0-2. Here it comes. That misses. 1-2. Bases are loaded here. 2 down. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2.
This is a huge pitch right here. I don't think he wants to go 3-2 and have those runners be in motion. Look for him to be aggressive with what he thinks is his best pitch right now.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. Hit hard to the right side, but foul, so we'll see if he can straighten that out. Here's another 2-2. Got him. And that's the 3rd time we've written a K next to his name in this one. A couple of walks, but no damage. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. So striding in, Brandon Lowe. A hit and 2 tries for him so far.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
The 1-0. 1 ball, 1 strike to count.
Get the chainsaw out today, boys. If he's going to throw back-to-back cutters like that, we are going to have some guys getting some wood blown up in their hands.
The 1-1 home. It's a swinging strike on the sinker. Nearly got the inside, but ruled the ball.
That's a good pitch to lay off right there, that cutter inside. And that is a real tough pitch for hitters to lay off of. And a lot of times, if you do swing at that cutter in, you're going to end up with some firewood in a broken bat.
Line hard down the line and right. But this will land foul as he didn't miss by much. Now another 2-2. And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now, 3-2.
You do not want to walk the 8-hole hitter. It just opens up so many options. Do we bunt him over to second with the 9-hole hitter? Do we try and play for that big rally with the top of the order coming up? This is a huge pitch. You can't allow this guy to walk.
Locked in a good battle. Here comes another one. And he turns on one, sending it high and deep to right. And that ball gets down out near the wall and should be extra bases. And he's able to hustle his way up to second as he'll reach here with a 2-base hit.
That was a great job of driving that ball, extending his arms very well, was able to get it over the right fielder's head, one-hopping it off the wall for an easy double. That's one of those solid hits that you don't even feel coming off the bat.
Into the box now, Kevin Kiermaier. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. The 0-1. And he'll just fight this one off as it's chopped foul. No one out with a runner at second. And strike 3 called as he gets a little help there. 1 away.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
Standing in now, Austin Meadows. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And gone right down the line the other way. Wow. So a 2-run homer down the line in left. And they cut the gap here. It's now 6-4.
That's one of those pitches you wish you could take back as soon as it leaves your hand. But guess what? There are no delete or rewind buttons in baseball. That's a mistake, and it was a good job by his opponent to make him pay for it.
The left fielder, number 29.
Into the box, Tommy Pham. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Two balls and no strikes to the Rays left fielder.
This inning really feels like it's getting away from him out there. As a reliever, you can't let that happen. Nothing you can do about what's already happened, and it's only going to get worse if you're not focusing on the guy in the batter's box.
And wow, that looked to be well inside, but it's a called strike. 2-1 now. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. The 2-1 pitch is a cut fastball taken for strike 2. A bouncer up the middle. And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow.
And this is not an easy play when you have to range to your right. He really didn't have a chance to get his feet set, so this is all arm. Nicely done.
Shane Green takes over pitching duties, looking to get that final out now here in this 7th inning.
Number 19, Shane Green.
Stepping in now, Ji-Man Choi, as the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Here's the pitch. Popped high in the air. And Donaldson will put this away, and that retires the side. Rays get a couple as you take another look at the 2-run home run. We'll march on to the 8th. It's the Braves 6, the Rays 4. Chaz Rowe has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th. Trying to pick things up where we left off, Dansby Swanson. He'll have a new pitcher waiting for him as we begin their half of the 8th. First pitch of the at-bat. Hit back up the middle. Adames scoops it up. And the throw forces him to lay out for that one, but he keeps a foot on the bag to record the out. Good performance thus far by the visiting Braves. They lead this one in the 8th as you get a look at our line score thus far. One away for the Braves here in inning number 8. And that'll bring up the always dangerous Ronald Acuna Jr. First delivery to him on the way. And that's cut on and missed. 0-1. As we near the end of this one, it's clear the long ball has played a big role in today's outcome. Dan, D-Row, what are your final thoughts on what we've seen?
Yeah, just non-competitive pitches in some big situations, Dan, and the offense took full advantage of it.
You know, D-Row, one of the things about pitching is you want to have location, and it was obvious in this one today that the pitchers weren't on point, and what happens when that happens? Hitters make you pay, and the long ball was a big part of this one here.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Just behind the fastball there, 2 strikes now.
If you're going to catch up to a high fastball like that, it's all about getting that front foot down in enough time to allow your hands to start moving forward. He was way too late there.
The 1-2 doesn't catch the outside corner. It's a ball. A little late with the swing, but he stays alive. Still 2-2. One out, nobody on. Ready on 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here it comes. High in the air and deep to left center field. Gone! So a solo shot here to left center field. His second of the game. And it's now 7-4. Well, one of the narratives of today's game has been driven by the long ball. We've seen these squads go deep a combined 5 times in this one.
Matty V, this is turning into home run derby part 2. D-Row, 5 bombs already in this one.
Yeah, there's a fight at the bat rack for both teams right here. A lot of mislocations right out over the heart of the plate, and neither side is missing.
Into the box now, Ozzie Albies. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he misses with it, 1-1. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. And that misses, 2-1.
Yeah, and if you get a guy flailing at a pitch like that, heck, you're going to go out there and throw that same pitch till he proves he can lay off of it.
And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1. Freddie Freeman will be next. Nobody on. Oh, and he can't catch up to the fastball as he swings and misses for the second out.
Looked to me like he had the right idea with the swing on that pitch, and he just didn't get the bat through the zone in time. The pitch was away. He let it get deep, maybe trying to take it the other way, but it got too deep and was by him by the time his barrel could get in the correct position.
Standing in now, Freddie Freeman, as he'll take a look at a high strike here on the outside corner. It's 0-1. Struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0-for-4 ball game right here. There's a swing and a high drive into left center field. Pham looks up. And it's gone as they add still another. A solo home run off the bat of Freddie Freeman. And they double him up. It's 8-4. Number 38 enters from the bullpen to do the pitching.
Number 38. Now batting, third baseman, Josh Donaldson.
In now, Josh Donaldson, as he lays off a fastball too low for ball one. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. The 1-0 finds the zone, strike one.
1 ball, 1 strike.
2 out, nobody on.
Hey.
1-2 now.
Ooh, I'm shocked he got away with that one, boys. Curveball right down the middle of the plate, and for him to take that pitch looking, he had to be sitting on something else, but he should have pulled the trigger.
The 1-2 sliced hard on the ground. That gets through, and he'll reach base again on his second base hit of the game.
Take a look at this right here. He didn't get jumpy and try and pull it
Now
down the
batting,
left field line.
the right
Stayed
fielder,
in there,
Nick
fought hard, and grinded out a nice knock the other way.
Stepping in now, Nick Markakis, as he'll watch one miss down and in for a ball. 1-0. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. Pulled toward right center field. Kiermaier's got a read on it. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. So 2 runs come across here, both coming via the solo home run. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th coming up. It's the Braves 8, the Rays 4. Coming to the plate now, Yandy Diaz. His last at-bat didn't go his way as he popped out in foul territory.
Yeah, Matt, he's got to make an adjustment right here. His swing definitely broke down, dropped his back shoulder, and thus the result was a terrible pop-up foul.
Here's the first pitch to him. There's the cut fastball, but it's low. 1-0. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Checks his swing, but this pitch is right there for strike one. A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. And a half swing here, but he pretty clearly went around, and it's 1-2 now. Look out, a fastball up near his dome, and that'll wake you up a bit.
Not sure if that was a purpose pitch or not, but I liked it. As a pitcher, sometimes you've got to be willing to back the guy off the plate by running something hard inside. You can't just let guys be comfortable standing in the batter's box against you.
Lifted out towards straightaway center field. Acuña's there for it. 1 out.
The batter, the catcher, Travis d'Arnaud.
Standing in, Travis d'Arnaud. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he misses inside with that one. Ball 1. swing and a ground ball to third. On to Freeman at first, and there are 2 away now.
Now batting, number 35.
To the plate now for the Rays is the DH, number 35. And they're down to their final 4 outs here, Dan.
Yeah, it's not looking too good for them right now, Matt. They've got a significant hill to climb, but they've got to take it one bat at a time. A couple of guys get on, and then who knows what could happen.
First offering on its way. In there for strike 1, 0-1.
Ball 1.
Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. Hit the target, but this is low. 2-1.
2-1.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And that's taken high for a ball. It's full now. 3-2.
No pitcher likes to take the count to 3-2, especially when you throw a non-competitive pitch like that on 2-2.
Got him looking, and that'll do it. The inning is over. Rays go in order. 1, 2, 3. They're unable to make a dent in an 8-4 deficit. Into the box now, Ender Inciarte. He'll start things off in the top of the ninth as they look for a little insurance.
Ender Inciarte.
He's set, and the pitch. Ninth inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a called strike. Now a southpaw up to throw in that Tampa Bay bullpen. Ready with the 0-1 pitch.
1-1.
There's a shin high slider laid off for a ball. Goes the other way, and this is in the air out to left. Pham is going to get there, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Up next for Atlanta, the designated hitter, Billy Hamilton.
Coming forward now is the Braves designated hitter, Billy Hamilton. It was a walk in his last trip. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he'll hold off on the slider here to start the at-bat. It's ball 1. That evens it up, 1-1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. And a swing and a miss here, and the first 2 are dispatched to begin the 9th.
That's a pretty sad attempt at hitting a baseball right there. No doubt he was completely fooled because that was a curveball, and it looked like he was late on a curveball. That tells me he gave up on it right till the very end, and obviously there was nothing he could do at that point.
Into the box now, Tyler Flowers, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. He was sat down on strikes in his last at bat. And a strike to even the count. 1-1.
We're seeing quite a few pitches up from him right now, and that can obviously be dangerous. A cold strike there, but he might need to lower his sights a little bit.
A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And foul, though it had the home run distance. The 1-2. Drilled down the line. And he tries for the backhand reach at third, but he gets by the glove down the line.
Hey, look at this guy compete right there. Nice base hit. Are you kidding me? He had already had the hat trick. He was staring the golden sombrero straight in the face, and he said, no dice.
Into the box, Dansby Swanson, as he'll take a breaking ball in off the plate for ball one. He's had a great game so far, and a triple would complete the cycle. The 1-0. It's a swinging strike on the fastball. The 1-1 misses off the plate. Breaking ball called just a bit low.
Pretty good pitch and a great take there. There's not a lot you could do with that slider breaking down, and unless you can catch it way out front.
And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
You can clearly see that the hitter didn't like that strike call, and his manager, he didn't like it either, as he's giving the umpire an earful from that dugout.
Flowers leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Well hit to right, but that's a foul ball. And no one will get this one. And he takes ball four. So a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
Oh, man, I think this walk is going to grind at him for a bit. He just missed, and now the inning continues with a man in scoring position.
Ronald Acuna is going to have another crack at it here, and it's been a great offensive performance for him so far. This was back in the 8th, his second home run of the game, as he dearly loved to make it 3 right here. Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch. Foul tip into the catcher's glove. It's strike one.
After the walk and with runners on the bags, he couldn't afford to fall behind here. Nice job of jumping ahead with strike one.
The 0-1 pitch. Down and away, ball one.
1-1.
Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone.
A lot of times you see guys get too aggressive and try to do too much at the plate with guys on, but right here he's doing a great job of waiting on the right pitch. Got himself ahead in the count now.
There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner, and nearly a 3-run shot. Instead, it's a foul ball. And that misses there, so he runs the count full now.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
The 3-2 pitch. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. 7th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on ball.
I think he was trying to be a little too fine there, and a walk is the result. Well, the good news is he has a force at every base. The bad news, a single probably drives in a couple of runs.
Riding in once again, Ozzie Albies. He's looking to deliver here with the bases loaded and 2 out in the inning. First delivery to him on the way. And he starts him out with a strike on the outer half.
Getting that first pitch strike is really important when you're dealing with the bases loaded behind you. Good job to give himself the advantage there.
From the belt, the pitch. Curveball bounces, and this one gets away. He'll come to the plate with it, and not in time as the run scores. And that is going to cost him a run as he'll scamper home on the wild pitch.
Man, he's out there trying to throw strikes and give his guys a chance to come back and maybe win this thing. But that wild pitch and the insurance run it allows to score certainly aren't helping matters in the slightest.
And a fastball not close. It's 2-1 now.
His pitch count is getting up there in the inning now. He needs to get this frame over with sooner than later, so forcing contact and getting the defense involved is probably the best thing he can do.
The 2-1 home is in there for strike number 2.
Next out, 2-2.
Second and third, 2 away. And there's strike 3. So we'll see now if they can manage to hold on to this huge lead as the side is retired. Braves will settle for just the 1. Bottom part of the order, 7, 8, and 9 due up in the bottom of inning number 9. The Braves on top, 9-4. Darren O'Day takes the mound as he's been called upon to pitch.
Number 56, Darren O'Day.
Digging in to try it again, Willie Adames. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once.
Shortstop, Willie Adames.
Here comes the first pitch.
Oh, that's it.
Ball 1. Ready with the 1-0 pitch. That swung on and missed. We're even at 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. And he hits the corner with that one. 2-2.
That's 3 straight sliders in a row. I'd be shocked. I would be shocked if he went to that well a 4th time. I'd be looking heater.
Hit hard on the ground to second. And that's the first out.
Now batting, number 8.
Now to the plate, Brandon Lowe. 2 for 3 with a double on his line so far. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And that's on the outside corner for a strike.
Hey, I don't blame this guy right here. I would have took the first pitch myself. All you got is kneecaps and elbows coming at you.
One out, nobody on. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. The 1-1. Grounded foul toward the third base dugout. And that is swung on and missed, and things are starting to look bleak here for the home 9. There are 2 away now.
This is why it's so hard to be successful as a hitter when you fall behind in the count. 1 and 2, you're probably expecting some sort of off-speed pitches, but when the pitcher offers up a good hard fastball, it's pretty hard to adjust and catch up to it.
Standing in now, Kevin Kiermaier, as he takes a called strike on the black. It's 0-1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. He's set. Here's the 0-1. Now this is popped up behind the plate for Flowers. And that'll do it as he puts the squeeze on that one. And with a whimper there, that will be the final out of the ball game.
Hey, it's hard to win games at any point, but to win games on the road, especially in this ballpark, so they are very happy with this win.
And this ball game ends at a 9-4 final score. The Atlanta Braves led this game from the third inning on and never wavered. Mike Soroka is credited with the win. Blake Snell was only able to work 4 innings as he takes the loss. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney down on the field, and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon for the victorious Atlanta Braves: 9 runs, 14 hits, 1 error, and 11 runners left on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 37 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
MLB Network has baseball from the Emerald City, T-Mobile Park in Seattle. Should be a good one here this afternoon between the Baltimore Orioles and the Seattle Mariners. Live baseball here on MLB Network, and it comes your way next. Marco Gonzalez is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Mariners. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, this guy has a 4-pitch repertoire, right? And those are a lot of nice options to have. You can go hard, soft. You can go in and out. And anytime you have 4 pitches, if you could throw them for strikes, you have the big advantage.
Stepping into the box, Jonathan Villar. And we are ready for some daytime baseball.
The shortstop, Jonathan Villar.
First pitch on its way. Strike 1 to start the at-bat.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
Oh, and 1 count, and the pitch. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. Shaping up to be a pretty nice day for baseball. 69 degrees here at first pitch. Two balls and a strike to the Orioles leadoff hitter. And a little off to begin the afternoon as it's to 3-1 now.
He's only 4 pitches in, but he doesn't look too sharp to start the day off.
The 3-1 pitch. Hit hard on the ground to second. Gordon is there. And he will whip this one over to first in time for the out. And now the starting lineup for the visiting Baltimore Orioles. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
Well, you better be careful when dealing with that 5-hole hitter. You can bet the opposition spent a decent amount of time crafting a game plan to stop this guy, because as he goes, so goes the team. You stop him, you've got a chance to win. You don't, you're probably going to lose.
In now for the O's, Trey Mancini. Lifetime versus this pitcher. He's 2 for 4. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Off the plate and low here, ball 1. Gonzalez is sort of a curious case as a starter. Usually doesn't walk many guys, but at times he ends up giving up his share of hits. The translation on that is that he throws a lot of strikes, but oftentimes they are hittable strikes.
One of the keys, Matt, you'll have to watch from this guy. At times he kind of tiptoes, he tap dances around the strike zone. He has good stuff, but when he falls behind an account, he tends to nibble a little bit. And then when he brings the ball into the strike zone, and when he does, he becomes much more predictable. And what happens with that? The hits per 9 innings tend to go up.
2 balls and a strike to the Orioles first baseman.
There's a called strike on a changeup, not a particularly good one. That changeup up in the zone like this oftentimes gets hit very hard. Was able to get away with it that time, but if he's going to be successful, he's going to need to get that changeup down in the zone around the knees.
Hit hard on the ground towards second. A dive, and he knocks it down. Throw will not be in time at first. A good effort that time, but not enough to prevent them from getting a 1-out base runner.
Anthony Santander.
Coming to the plate now, Anthony Santander. Man at first for him following the 1-out single. First delivery to him on the way. Taken, but that catches the inside part of the plate. Mancini stands at first with 1 out. Good bite to that sinker as he gets him to swing through it for out number 2.
Well, I'm glad we get another look at that beauty of a pitch right there. You can't spot a sinker in a better location because even if you do get the bat on the ball, there's not a whole lot you could do with that. Textbook sinker.
And here's Renato Nunez as he'll take a changeup here for strike one. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Scorched to third. Seager has it. Toss over to Gordon at second, and that ends the inning. Orioles leave one. Now it'll be the M's turn. No score. John Means, Kansas-born left-hander, will be doing the pitching. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, it's hard to have all 4 of your pitches on, but I think if this guy can have 2 or 3 of his 4 pitches and have command of them, he's going to have a really good game.
Malik Smith the next to hit. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Mariners, the center fielder, Malik Smith.
First offering on its way. Now a line drive that's going to be caught out there at short. And that'll be the first out of the inning. And now a quick look at the Mariners starting lineup in this one. Mark, daytime baseball at home. What do we need to know about these guys?
Well, Matt, this goes for both lineups. They know they're dealing with a tough test in a pitcher's park, but they can't let that bother them too bad, or they'll walk out of here a 3-4 game set 0 for 12, 0 for 15. They have to find a way to stay within themselves. Line drive approach. One will carry out of here if they get it.
Here's the first pitch to him. And that's in there for strike one. And he takes something off there and had him way out in front for strike two. A ball and 2 strikes to Mitch Haniger.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Popped up. Mancini has room in foul territory, and he makes the catch for the second out.
Batting third, the third baseman, Kyle Seager.
Next for Seattle, Kyle Seager. No one aboard for him, and 2 gone here in the first. Outfield shaded toward right center. Here's the first pitch. Changeup, a little bit inside, 1-0. And a fastball in there for a strike, 1-1. 2 out, nobody on. The 1-2 is offered at and missed. He chased it for strike 3. 1, 2, 3 go the Mariners. And this is still a 0-0 ball game. Now at the plate, Dwight Smith Jr. He'll start things out in the top half of the second.
The left fielder, Dwight Smith Jr.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball.
Comes set and the 0-1. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. Smith playing here in his age 26 season. This is his second year as a major leaguer. The 1-1. Hit on the ground to third. Throw to first will be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second.
All right, guys, here's Seattle's defensive alignment. And, guys, we'd be remiss if we didn't focus on the Gold Glover at second base, D. Gordon. He can beat you in so many ways on the base pass, but let's not kid ourselves. Athleticism allows him to make some pretty special plays on the defensive side of the ball.
Ready now for Baltimore, Hanser Alberto. First pitch of the at-bat.
Ball.
And a ball, 1-0. A ball and a strike. No score here as we play inning number 2. Grounder down the line at third, but a foul ball. 1-2 the count now. The 1-2. A bouncer to the left side. Seager is there. And there are 2 away now.
Batting 7th, the third baseman, Rio Ruiz.
Rio Ruiz to the plate now. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. From the stretch. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1. Set up away with the changeup, but it's 1-1. This is pulled into right, and that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
That's the game plan right there. Elevate the sinker from the offensive standpoint. That's what they talked about in the hitters meeting. And on the flip side, if the pitcher doesn't get that pitch down, there's going to be a call to the pen shortly.
In now, number 21. As he'll take a look at the pitch too low, it's ball 1. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. And he takes a called strike 1. Ruiz is off at first with 2 away. Wisely lays off the cut fastball there. It's 2-1. And he pulled up in time, but it's a called strike 2. The 2-2 one more time is looked at, and the count moves full.
Full count with 2 outs now, so if he could put the ball in the gap somewhere, he could have a good shot of driving in a run because the runner at first will be in motion.
Now a ball lined toward the alley in left center. Santana will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. 1 left for the Orioles.
We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Digging in now for the Mariners, Domingo Santana. He'll look to get something going here in this scoreless ball game.
The left fielder, Domingo Santana.
First pitch of the at-bat. Now a check swing, but he holds up in time. Ball one. Santana in front, 2 balls and no strikes.
Boy, this is a spot you really don't want to be in with a great hitter like this. 2-0 count. We'll see right here if he lays one in there to give him a pitch to swing at.
2-1 the count. Now the 2-1 pitch is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2.
Offered at that breaking ball below the zone, and that's a tough one to spit on. But the key is recognizing it coming out of the pitcher's hand earlier and making sure that it goes up before it comes down. More likely to be a hanger when that's the case.
Santana swings, and this is hit very well out toward left field. Out of here into the visitors' bullpen. It's a solo shot here for Domingo Santana as the Mariners take a 1-0 lead.
Well, if you're going to give up a towering blast to one of the best players in their lineup, it's better to do it with no one on base. It stings, sure, but a solo shot isn't going to be the deciding factor in the game.
Next in at the plate is Ryan Healy. As he will take a look at a fastball in there as that strike zone expands just a little. It's 0-1. Base is empty here with nobody out. Is put in play to the right side of the infield. Alberto has it barehanded at his knees. He is out.
All right, let's take a look at the defensive alignment for the Orioles. You want to talk about shutting a running game down? The guy behind the dish has an absolute cannon. I mean, you will not see guys get but 2-step lead off first base today.
At the plate, Tom Murphy. 1 run in and 1 gone so far this inning. First pitch on its way. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike. Hit out towards second. And that's the second out.
Batting 7th, the designated hitter, Daniel Vogelbach.
In now the Mariners DH, Daniel Vogelbach. He'll get to take his first cuts here. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Fastball here too low, and it's 1-0.
Here's a perfect situation. 2 outs, bases empty, power hitter at the plate. He ain't looking for a single and hoping to pass the baton. This guy's looking to do damage.
Fastball well outside.
Well, I kind of wonder if he's not being as aggressive as he was before that home run. Hey, this is a guy that can burn you again, so I don't really blame him.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Fouled off. Two and 2.
Hey, I got to commend him a little bit. Leadoff homer, and now he's one pitch away from getting out of this inning without any further damage.
And it's fouled away. The 2-2 one more time. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. The sights and sounds of a day at the ballpark. Oh my goodness. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. In now, Pedro Severino, as we are all set to begin the third inning in this one.
The catcher, number 28, Pedro Severino.
He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Here's a swing and a ground ball for Seager down at third. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third.
The batter, number 2, shortstop, Jonathan Villar.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Jonathan Villar. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far.
Yeah, I understand that, Matty, but this guy's got burner wheels down the first base line. I don't think he even concerns himself with that. He has to put it on the ground. That's part of what makes him successful.
The 1-0 is a curveball taken low for a ball. Bases are empty, one man out. Three and 0 now.
Well, he knows it, but this is the kind of guy you just have to go right after. He's not the biggest threat with the bat, so it's time to challenge him right here.
And he finally gets a sinker over here for a called strike one.
4 pitches, all takes. He's showing a lot of patience here.
And I like that from a guy like him, Matty. He can do a lot of damage on the base pass with his legs, so there's no reason for him to get overly aggressive if he's not getting anything to handle.
And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
Well, you know, he had a good idea right there. The infield was playing back, but it's not going to work out for him this time. That's a nice play to react, and they take care of him at first.
Digging in, Trey Mancini. Here's the first pitch to him. Hit on the ground out to short. Throw won't be in time as he reaches it first.
Boy, D-Roll, this looked like one of those easy 1, 2, 3 innings. Next thing you know, a little swinging ground ball and a 2-out infield base hit.
Yeah, it's never too late, and you never know when a rally's going to start. It seemed innocent early on. He got 2 quick outs, but now we see traffic at first.
Anthony Santander the next to bat, as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1.
As a hitter right here, you have to tell yourself, I can't get too big. Don't let the moment get away from me. A nice bullet in the gap gets the job done in this situation.
The 1-0 home is a changeup that's looked at for a ball. Now the 2-1 pitch is laid off of for ball number 3.
Well, this has been a long inning already, and I know he doesn't want it to get any longer. I expect a challenge pitch right here.
Off for ball 4, and as a result, that'll move a runner up into scoring position now with 2 away.
He did not want to let the hitter off the hook with 2 outs, and now he's got a runner in scoring position to deal with.
Renato Nunez, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. First pitch coming, here it is.
Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes.
This is the guy they're going to have to be careful with. He could put 3 runs on the board in a hurry, so expect them to try to get him to chase something out of the zone if they can.
A ball and a strike. Nunez is certainly known in part for power at the plate, in particular in these types of matchups against a left-hander on the mound.
Yeah, because he knows that lefty can't get inside on him. What a comforting feeling you know it is as a hitter when that pitcher has nowhere to go on the inner half of the plate.
Well, it's 2-1 now, and we haven't seen a fastball from him in this at bat yet. As a hitter, you've probably got to sit on that right now.
Yanked on the ground down the line, but this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. Here's the 2-2. High in the air down the right field line, but this will wind up being a foul ball. And strike 3 called as he says, you got to be kidding me, with the side retired. Orioles strand a couple. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score. Now batting, Tim Beckham, as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3.
The shortstop, Tim Beckham.
Here comes the first pitch. First pitch is a slider called for a strike. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Called strike on the outside part of the plate. 0-2. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Count remains at 0-2. The next 0-2. It is a fastball in off the plate for a ball. And that's a swinging strike 3 in the dirt. And he makes the throw to first. Beckham is retired, and there's 1 away.
Batting ninth, the second
1 gone now in the Mariners' 3rd inning. And up next is speedy D. Gordon. Here's the first pitch to him. He'll try to bunt his way on as he gets this one down. And he'll ensure that this ball stays foul, and a smart play, as that would have been a base hit if it had come back. And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands. That's strike 2 on a well-placed changeup around the knees. The 1-2. Misses for the second ball. Not where he wanted that fastball to be, and it's 3-2 now.
That was kind of a gift to the hitter. He's up there probably thinking of protecting on 2-2, but when you launch a ball that high out of the strike zone, it's obviously easy to take that one.
And this is taken for the out.
The center fielder, 0-0. Mlb. Missed.
So it's back to the top of the order now, and that'll bring up the speedy outfielder Mallex Smith. First pitch on its way. Fastball on the first pitch, and it's taken for strike one.
This guy's one of the best bunters in the league, but with 2 outs, I'm not sure that's a really good play right now. He might be forced to go ahead and swing the bat and try to get an extra base hit here with 2 outs.
Barely able to make contact. Down 0-2 now. 2 out, nobody on. Can't get him to chase. It's 1-2.
Hey, I can understand why he wanted to elevate the fastball right there. This batter's eyes have been lit up since he stepped in the box. Let's see if he gets him fishing on something breaking in the dirt right here.
The 1-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. Mariners are down in order, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Stepping up to the plate, Dwight Smith Jr. as we begin the top of the 4th.
Dwight Smith Jr.
He's set. Here it comes. Bottom part of the zone. A good changeup gets the call. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. The 1-1. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And that nearly would have gotten him on the board. Instead, it's a long foul ball. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Bat explodes as this has popped up. Throw to first in time. 1 gone here in the 4th.
Now batting.
Oh, that'll make you smile as a pitcher. You make a good pitch. You blow the guy's bat up, and then you make the play yourself. In your head, you're thinking, nice swing, meat.
And digging into the batter's box will be Hanser Alberto as he hits it weakly on the ground toward first. And he is in there.
Now batting, the third baseman, Rio Ruiz.
So striding forward now, Rio Ruiz, 1 for 1 after a single his first time up. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Upper part of the zone there, but taken for a strike.
This guy's cruising along, pitching well as we enter the middle innings of this one. Less than 60% of his first pitches have been for strikes. If he could clean that up a little bit, he could really roll into the later innings in this one.
The 1-1 home is an off-speed pitch taken for a ball. Softly hit to the left side. A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield. And he's safe.
Hey, just a nice piece of hitting right there. He's able to keep his hands inside that ball, stay square as long as possible, and feed it into the opposite field for a base hit.
Stepping in now, number 21, lifted out towards straightaway center field. Smith in pursuit. He gets there, and that's the second out. So with 2 on and 2 out now, let's have a look at our pitch speed comparison for the 2 starters. And both of these guys are working right around the same speed, 93 for one, 92 for the other. Stepping in, Pedro Severino. 2 men on, 2 away here in the 4th. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. High and deep to right center.
On the run is Smith.
He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. Orioles strand a couple. It remains 1-0. Stepping in now is Mitch Haniger. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game.
Right fielder, Mitch Haniger.
Here comes the first pitch. Laid off the bender there, but it's in for a called strike. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1.